Getting started here in just a few minutes. After the umpires meet with the coaches, we will ask you to stand and remove your hats for the national anthem, and I'll have the players line up on the baselines in just a few minutes.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionist at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
This is Donnie Gertzen with Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt. Yes, we are your #1 rated new and #1 pre-owned dealer in all of South Central Kansas. But we're more than that. We are a full-service dealership offering a full certified automotive service department that includes diesel repair plus our award-winning body shop. So no matter what your automotive needs, Doug Ray Chevrolet is here for you and your family. Doug Ray Chevrolet, service department, body shop, and more. Still doing business your way in Pratt, Kansas.
Welcome to the Doug Ray Chevrolet pregame show here at Pinkel Field. An early start today, running about 7 minutes early, so we come to you midway through the first batter. It'll be Greenbacks, your home team, as this is the last regular season game of the season for your Greenbacks. And for the Andale Indians, the opponent today for the Greenbacks, their last regular season game as well. Still in that first at bat of the ballgame as Stanhope is looking at a full count. Winklepleck in the circle for the Greenbacks, and a first pitch walk for Winklepleck will send Stanhope down to first base. So we appreciate you tuning in. I'm Cody Eastis alongside Tyler Dorman on the call today. Greenbacks looking to improve on their 16-8 record to close out the regular season. Stanhope's going to head for second base. Throw down from Stapleton for Stanhope to head back to second. Didn't like her jump. Not going to take it on this pitch, so runner down at first base as Harp comes to the plate for the Indians. Harp out in right field today. 1-0 count. Lays down a bunt. Winklepleck will come in, take the play, and get the easy out at one, but it will move Stanhope over to second base. Greenbacks pick up their first out of the inning on the sacrifice bunt by Harp.
Yeah, really good job there by Harp, though, dropping down the bunt. Winklepleck getting the easy out at first, but advancing the runner Stanhope over to second.
Johnson coming to the plate. Runner on second base. First pitch low and in the dirt.
And if you're Andale, you're going to have to learn to respect the arm of Stapleton. We've seen her get some runners out before.
Yeah, she can make some plays from behind the plate. We've seen runners try to test her, and boy, more times than not, she makes them pay for it. It's a 1-1 count here on Johnson. Stanhope still staying put down at second base. That ball gets by Stapleton. Stanhope gonna slide head first into third.
Yeah, that one just able to get away from Stapleton. Stanhope pretty alert there. Gets over with not much of a contest. Really good spot here for Andale early with a runner on third with only an out.
1 out, runner down at third base after Stanhope got moved over to second from a sac bunt and then stole third. Johnson with the 2-2 count. Indians trying to strike first in the top half of this first inning.
It's a good early test here for Winklepleck, too. Usually comes out firing early in these games.
Foul ball.
And if you're Andale, this is what you want to do. You want to put pressure on the pitcher early. With a runner at third and only 1 out, it's about as good as you can get.
2-2 pitch just misses. Boy, Winklepleck wanted that one. Looked good, but it's going to fill the count up at 3-2. Johnson, a patient at bat here. Tough one to take with 2 strikes, but she does there. The 3-2 pitch swung on, popped down the right field side. Lamash at first base. Tracks that one.
Yeah, really good at bat here by Johnson. Not chasing that pitch previously and then able to battle that one off. Proving to be a tough out here for Winklepleck.
3-2 pitch on the way. Hit to Lamash at first. She'll take the grounder, step on first, now come home, but not in time, and the Indians strike first. On the fielder's choice there, took the easy out at 1, and Stanhope paying attention to the play, able to come home. Greenbacks pick up 2 outs, but they trade a run for it. So 2 outs now, top of the first. Indians on top, 1-0 on this senior day for these Greenback ball players, both here at Pinkel Field for the Lady Greenbacks and across the way for the boys at Smoky Ford Field. 1-0 pitch fouled towards the Indian dugout. No play made on that. So they will recognize these seniors in between ball games. Be a 1-1 count for Benson Laddick at the plate. 1-1 pitch swung on high, fly ball. Hughes a couple steps back, now comes in on it and gets underneath it for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Indians, they're able to put up 1, and they lead it 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first when we come back.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
It's time to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit. Your health is our priority. At Pratt Regional Medical Center Internal Medicine, we encourage our Medicare patients to take advantage of this opportunity. You're eligible for this free annual wellness visit if you've had Medicare coverage for more than 12 months. Together, we'll develop a personalized plan to help keep you feeling your best all year long. Call PRMC Internal Medicine and ask to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit and stay on a path to better health.
Welcome back to Thunder Country here. Bottom of the first inning, chance for the Greenbacks to get their bats out after the Indians able to strike first in the top half of the first. We always say, boy, you get that leadoff runner on base, and more times than not, it turns into runs, and that's what the Indians did. Stanhope able to get on base, drawing a leadoff walk, and then bunted around to second, stole third, and eventually driven in on a grounder to the right side of the infield. So they lead it 1-0 after they were able to turn some base runners into some runs. It'll be the Greenbacks' chance now as Taylor Credit going to start things off for the Greenbacks in the bottom half of this first inning. Credit, a great leadoff hitter for this Greenback team. Credit comes in to this ball game with a .448 batting average, and see if they can follow suit as far as getting that lead-off runner on and then making the Indians pay for it. In the circle for the Indians will be Cryer. Round out the rest of that infield after this pitch. Credit takes it for a ball. Strike one. Benson Laddick behind home plate. McKim down at first. Decker at second. Sell at shortstop. Stanhope at third base. And in the outfield, Eck at left, Cates in center field, and Harp out in right field. The 0-1 pitch slapped down the left field line, just doesn't stay fair. And with this south wind today, it's going to push balls hit that way back into play. Got a pretty good breeze coming out straight out of the south, it feels like. A nice sunny day here at Pinkel Field, but
it really is, and like I said before the game, this is the first time, I think, all year in softball at least, that we've seen the wind blow out to right field instead of left field.
0-2 pitch. Credit takes it high. Boy, tough take, but Credit with the good eye. She's seen a lot of pitches. One-two count. Slapped on, back into the net. Count will stay 1-2.
And Credit really the prototypical leadoff batter. She's almost more of a threat once she gets on base.
Credit stepping back in the box. 1-2 pitch on the way from Cryer. Turns on it, hits it to McKim at first, bobbles it, but stays with it and able to get the first out of the inning. Hard hit from Credit. Just went right to McKim down at first base.
And good job by McKim just kind of knocking that one down, not letting it get past her, able to recover, step on the bag. Credit, of course, flying down the line, made it close.
With one out, Greenbacks not able to get their leadoff runner on base. It'll be Dally Winklepleck coming to the plate. Takes first pitch low for ball one.
We often talk about how good of a pitcher Winklepleck is, but she's a really solid hitter too. Batting .377 on the year.
That pitch in there. Inside corner for strike one. Cryer on the mound. That one had some heat on it. Winklepleck now going to have to just count 1-1. Turns on that one, gets off the glove of Stanhope, and Winklepleck will round first, take a look at second. She'll stay put there. A hard hit ball from Winklepleck. First base runner of the day for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, and they call it the hot corner for a reason. Kind of thought Stanhope would do what McKim did at first earlier in the inning and just kind of knock that one down. Instead, kind of just ricocheted off the top of her glove, and Winklepleck able to get on.
Let's see if the Greenbacks can take advantage of a runner with one out. Winklepleck staying put down there at first base. Now after Lamash getting the start in the field, being senior night down at first base, substitutions made, and Sowers now into bat in her regular position. She'll likely go out to first base, replacing Sarah Lamash. She finds herself with a 1-1 count.
Pratt got solid speed on first with Winklepleck. Good power at the plate, too. Get something in the gap here, maybe. Let Winklepleck gain some bases.
Pitch outside. Count 2-1.
And if you're an opposing pitcher, you're going to have to learn that Pratt doesn't often chase at pitches outside of the zone.
Popped up into center field. Tough play for Cates. Doesn't judge it well and comes in, and Winklepleck going to round second and head for third. She slides in safely. Sowers follows suit at second. And what looked like may have been a routine fly ball out in center field turns into a base hit and some extra bases.
Yeah, it seemed like that ball just landed a lot more shallow on that outfield than center fielder out there, Cates, thought. I thought maybe the shortstop or the second baseman might have had a better shot at getting to it than she did. So it was able to fall.
The power hitter in this Greenback lineup, Micah Stapleton, to the plate. You look at Stapleton's numbers on the season, and boy, she leads in a lot of the categories. She's got 6 home runs on the season. I believe she told me she's either one away or has the record. That one popped to Cates again out in center field, comes in on it this time, able to make the play. No runners able to advance on the tag as it was a shallow ball.
I believe on Tuesday, her and Savannah Copus both tied for the record, actually, at 6.
5 home runs were hit that day between the Greenbacks against Larned Indians on Tuesday. They came away with wins in that ball game. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Greenbacks trail at 1-0, but have some runners in scoring position. Sowers down at second, Winklepleck at third base.
Yeah, Pratt with a huge opportunity here to respond to that one run.
Teasley at the plate. Right off the end of the bat down the right field side will roll foul. Teasley with a 1-1 count. Would love to drive in a couple runs here. The 1-1 pitch swung on. Good cut ahead of it on the off-speed pitch. Now behind 1-2. Nice pitch from Cryer. We've seen her make some nice pitches out there.
Really was, and you got to keep these Pratt batters guessing, and that's what she's been able to do so far early in this game.
1-2 pitch on the way. High and outside for ball 2. Well, she's got a big, noticeable difference in the change of speed when she decides to come off speed versus that fastball. Really tough on these Greenback hitters. 2-2 pitch. Inside in the dirt. Winklepleck going to try to come home and score, and she does. Winklepleck scores the first run of the game for the Greenbacks, able to steal home on the passed ball. And the Greenbacks, just like that, tie it up.
And that's just really good heads-up base running by Winklepleck, too. Able to read that one quick, get home, get that run across, and now Teasley still has a chance now to take the lead.
So 3-2 count. Teasley turns on that one, pops it into shallow center, gets down another run, will score, and the Greenbacks, just like that, take the lead on top 2-0 on a 2-out rally, a theme of the season for this Greenback team.
Yeah, good little bloop hit there by Teasley in the deep infield, shallow outfield. Just drops between defenders. Pratt doing a really good job responding now with the lead.
Kopus will come to the plate. 2 outs still in the bottom of the first. Greenbacks have taken the lead. They've done it all with 2 outs. See if Kopus can keep it alive. Hard hit ball pops straight into the air. Tough play. First baseman going to come in, and McKim makes a nice out. A lot of congestion there as everybody going for it, but able to communicate, talk each other off, and the Indians come away, get the 3rd out, but the Greenbacks put up 2 and lead it 2-1 as we head to the top of the 2nd.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
It's time to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit. Your health is our priority. At Pratt Regional Medical Center Internal Medicine, we encourage our Medicare patients to take advantage of this opportunity. You're eligible for this free annual wellness visit if you've had Medicare coverage for more than 12 months. Together, we'll develop a personalized plan to help keep you feeling your best all year long. Call PRMC Internal Medicine and ask to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit and stay on a path to better health.
Welcome back here to Thunder Country. It's Greenbacks softball against the Indians of Andale. After one complete inning, Greenbacks lead it 2-1. Did it with 2 outs in the bottom of that first inning. Winklepleck and Sowers able to come home and score. One on a pass ball, one on a little bit of a blooper out into center. Due up for the Indians to start this second inning off will be Decker. Sent one down the right field line, but just goes foul.
Yeah, and it was really nice to see Pratt respond so quickly to that run they had given up. Putting up 2, it's nice to see this Pratt team score early in some of these games instead of getting behind and having to battle back. We've seen that as they've won more as the season's progressed. They've done a lot better of a job jumping on teams early.
0-1 pitch, hard hit ball to Kopus, gets by her glove. And another leadoff runner on for the Indians as Decker able to find a gap in the infield.
Yeah, I kind of thought Kopus over there at short was going to be able to get to that one. Just gets past the tip of her glove. But this is a game of inches for a reason. Decker able to get on because of it.
Similar to the first inning, the Indians start off their lead at bat, put a runner down at first base. It'll be Sell coming to the plate to try to move her around. Jammed on that one. Kopus going back. Credit coming in. Kopus, tough time tracking it. And that was that wind. Started going straight back to left center field, and that wind coming out of the south just kept pushing it towards center field where she had to drift with it. Ended up turning over her shoulder and couldn't make the play. So the Indians now with runners on first and second. McKim coming to the plate.
And it's not often you see some of those balls fall against this defense. Usually very solid out there, but as you said, the wind and the sun causing some problems.
McKim laying down a nice bunt. Teasley just going to have to take the play at first, and they're going to say she did hold her foot. Good play by Teasley to come in on that. Nice play from Sowers to keep her foot on the bag as that throw nearly took her off the bag.
Yeah, that was a really good play by Teasley, just getting to that ball, taking the easy out at first. As you said, really good play by Sowers, stretching up, reaching for that one.
So Eck comes to the plate now with runners on second and third for the Indians. One out here in the top of the second. Good pitch from Winkelpleck, finds the outside corner for strike one.
Winkelpleck, a really dangerous pitcher when she starts finding the corners of the zone.
0-1 pitch fouled out of play.
It'd be nice to see Winkelpleck get a strikeout here. Put 2 outs up there on the board.
Ahead in the count here, 0-2. Yeah, it'd be a big second out here if the Greenbacks could pick that up. The 0-2 pitch inside, misses for ball one.
That one was quite a bit inside, but that's not an easy pitch to lay off if you're Eck there, having to defend a little bit here in a 1-2 count.
1-2 pitch on the way, swung on into right field. Riley, a step in, now has to go back, makes the play, now trying to get it in quickly to prevent the tag up. Not able to get it to home in time, so one run does come home to score. Nice play from Sydney Riley out in right field. Once again, these players learning what that wind does with that ball. She took her first step in and quickly realized that ball's going to get to me quicker than I think. Had to go back and chase it over her shoulder for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, and even though a run came across there, still a really important play that Riley made out there, because had she not, you could be looking at 2 runs getting on.
So with the run coming home to score, leaves a runner down at second base as Cates comes to the plate. Yeah, you're exactly right, Tyler. That ball gets over her shoulder, and you're looking at least a triple from Eck, scoring both runs, taking the lead. Pitch down the middle, evens it up 1-1.
Going to be interested as the day goes on to see how much these runners decide they want to test Stapleton. A couple of them getting pretty big leadoffs here. As we mentioned earlier, she's not afraid to throw it down.
Jammed up Cates. Kopus, a great diving play. Gets the Greenbacks out of the inning. Wow, what a play from Kopus. We'll be back bottom of the second, 2-2, all tied up here at Pinkel Field.
When you insure your ag operation with Farm Bureau Financial Services, you'll team up with me, your local Farm Bureau agent, Jamie Roach, to create a customized plan that is right for your business. We believe strong working relationships should be rewarded. That's why you'll be eligible for the Ag Advantage and the Ag Plus Rewards discounts that can continue to grow over time. Contact me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent today. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Whether you're buying a home, selling a home, relocating, or wanting an auction, Kevin and John at Ham's Auction and Real Estate can help you today. Your total satisfaction is their #1 priority. Call 620-770-2381 or visit them at 107 Northeast State, Road 61 in Pratt.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field, all tied up after 1.5 innings played. The Indians able to put up a run apiece in both the first and the second. Greenbacks trying to answer again. They had a 2-1 lead going into top half of that second inning, but the Indians able to answer with a run of their own. So the Greenbacks now come to the plate. Be Hope Hughes. First pitch down the hit to the second baseman in Decker. A quick first out for the Greenbacks.
And as this game goes on, if it ends up being as close of a game later on in the game as it is right now, those plays we saw by Riley and Kopus could end up making the difference if Pratt's able to win this one.
Hughes aggressive on that at bat, swinging at that first pitch. So Maddie Bolin had a great day Tuesday against the Indians, comes to the plate, swinging on first pitch strike as well. This is that one behind in the count now, 0-1.
Yeah, Pratt's shown a tendency in previous games to jump on these early pitches if they like it enough.
Takes that pitch for ball one. Cryer checking the wristband for the signals. 1-1 pitch turned on. Will it stay in play? Stanhope coming in from third. No.
We've seen Cryer do a really solid job already early in this game of not giving Pratt 2 pitches in a row that they can look at. Consistently changing it up, changing the eye level of the batter.
One-two pitch, boy, tough one to take. Bolin takes it, stays alive. Evens the count up at 2-2.
And we've seen Bolin throughout the course of this season have some of these longer at-bats. Really good eye she has. Doesn't chase at anything outside of the zone.
2-2 pitch, inside that one, got her. Bolin goes down on strike. Stanhope picks up her first strikeout of the day. Well, that was 2 pitches Bolin just couldn't afford to take. First one she got away with being called a ball, but that one on the inside half of the plate got her for the second out of the inning. So it'll be up to Renee Ham, one of the seniors on this senior day, coming to the plate for the Greenbacks. Fouls that back into the net.
Yeah, and that's the tough thing as a batter there. Just because you think it's a ball doesn't mean you can afford to leave it up to the umpire's discretion.
Yeah, with 2 strikes on you, boy, you got to protect. Ham down herself in the count, 0-1. Inside, same spot that Bolin went down on, that inside pitch. Ham finds herself down, 0-2 in the count.
And Cryer's got really good stuff in the circle right now. A lot of movement on her pitches.
Got Ham chasing on the high fastball, and the Indians go 1-2-3 to get out of it. It's a 2-2 ball game as we head to the top of the third here on Thunder Country.
Welcome to Humble Pie, where every day starts with the freshest ingredients. Our secret here is a perfectly blended pizza sauce. That's the heart of every pizza. From farm to table, our pizzas are topped with the freshest veggies. Along with our commitment to quality means fresh dough made daily for that perfect crust. And you won't want to miss out on the daily specials at Humble Pie. Order your next pizza online at humblepiepratt.com. Serving you in both Pratt and Larned. Humble Pie, the taste speaks for itself.
Smiley Concrete is locally owned and operated in Pratt, Kansas, and provides hard workers that have the experience and work ethic to complete your construction project, not only on time, but on budget too. Smiley Concrete provides their clientele the gold standard and backs it up with 17 years of happy customers, both commercial and residential, in Pratt and surrounding counties. Smiley Concrete, the name says it all. You won't be disappointed when you hire Smiley Concrete.
Welcome back here to Thunder Country, top of the third, all tied up at 2 apiece. Indians back at the top of their lineup as Stanhope comes to the plate. She was able to draw a walk and produce the first run of the ball game for this Indian team. Now the second time through, she turns on that one, but it'll go foul. Greenbacks catch a break there.
Yeah, and this is exactly where you want to be if you're Andale. Able to shut out Pratt in the bottom of the second. Now you have an opportunity with the top of your lineup up to get some runs on the board.
Winkelpleck ahead in the count here, 0-2 on Stanhope. Can she take advantage of it? The 0-2 pitch, high and away, ball 1. No harm done there. Good place to miss after seeing Stanhope turn on that inside fastball to pitch before.
Yeah, and I've been really impressed early with Andale, not getting fooled by some of these pitches.
1-1, popped up. Sowers chasing it down the right field side. Riley coming in and signaled out. Boy, it was out of our view. Riley tucking in behind the Indians' dugout. And you could tell the way the crowd reacted, a heck of a play out of our view. So can't describe it any better than that as we weren't able to see it up here. But a big out for the Greenbacks.
And that's just really good effort by Riley, having to range to her left from all the way out in her left field spot, all the way into the foul territory there. That's a ball you could easily just watch bounce, but she got a good jump on it and read it all the way through.
With one out now in the top of the third, Harp makes her second plate appearance. Laid down a bunt her first at bat, so see what she does now with a chance to swing away. The 1-0 pitch inside for a called strike. Good pitch from Winklepleck, finding the edge of the plate.
It really was, and anytime you start finding the inside zone of the plate, it makes it really tough for these batters.
Chopper right back to Winklepleck. She'll take it herself. Throw over to Sowers for the second out.
And just really good job there by Winklepleck on the grounder back to her, fielding it cleanly, getting it over to Sowers.
Yeah, two nice defensive plays back to back in a tough part of the lineup for this Greenback team. Can they do it one more time as Johnson comes to the plate for the Indians? Hard hit ball, shallow center field. Hughes coming in for it, and it lands in the no man's land just where the turf meets the grass. Ham not able to get there from second, and Hughes not able to close the gap quick enough. So the Indians with a 2-out single, their first base runner of the inning.
Yeah, good job by Johnson just poking that one out in the center field. Kind of thought for a second we were going to see another diving play out there.
Had the makings for it. Hughes just couldn't get there in time. So Benson Laddick, who flew out to Hughes her last at bat, comes to the plate with 2 outs. Pitch low, Stapleton checking down the runner on first base. Nothing there. The 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike.
Again, Winklepleck finding the corners of this zone.
1-1 foul down the right field side, out of play. Winklepleck ahead in the count now. Big pitch here. 1-2 the pitch. 2 outs, top of the third. All tied up.
It really is, and if you're the batter here, Laddick, you gotta fight off anything close to the zone.
1-2 pitch, fought that one off, right back into the turf for a foul ball. Laddick will walk that one off.
Couple pitches in a row low in the zone. It'd be interesting to see if Winklepleck tries to go high.
1-2 pitch on the way. Once again, Laddick doing a good job fighting off anything close. Making Winklepleck earn every pitch. Who's going to win this battle? Count still 1-2. Johnson still staying put down there at first base. The 1-2 pitch swung on to Kopus at short. Going to take the throw across the field, and the Greenbacks get out of it. Leave one stranded are the Indians. Stays tied up as we head to the bottom of the third here on Thunder Country.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends and we'll take care of the rest.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Golly with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Welcome back to Thunder Country here at Pinkel Field. It's all tied up at 2 apiece. Greenbacks did their damage in the bottom half of the first. The Indians have spread it out over 2. Scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Greenbacks back to the top of their lineup as Taylor Credit comes to the plate.
It's a big battery here for Pratt to get your speedster on base to start the inning.
Credit not waiting at all. Swings at that first pitch, but sends it foul.
Yeah, and Pratt, again, really aggressive on these first pitches in their at-bats, just unable to capitalize on them yet.
Cryer still in the circle for the Indians. The 0-1 pitch inside for ball one.
Really good take by Credit there. Thought that ball might have had a chance to clip the bottom of the zone. Didn't chase it. Calls it a ball.
Count even up at 1-1. Outside off speed, takes for ball two. Good eye from Credit.
Not easy pitches to take. If you're the pitcher, that's got to be frustrating when you think you found the corner of that zone and the batter doesn't swing.
2-1 hard hit ball. Can a play be made on it? Eck coming in from left and makes the easy out. Thought that wind might have a chance to move it around a bit. But no luck for Credit as she flies out to left field. That will bring Winklepleck up, able to get on base with a hit back in the first inning. Her first at bat. Well, she'd love to follow it up here, put a runner on with one out here in the bottom of the third. Squares the bunt, trying to get on base any way possible. A race down to first and beats the throw. Overthrown, she's gonna head for second, slides in safely, and now caught up on the base path into third, and just like that, Dally Winklepleck able to turn a bunt into a triple. Probably not gonna be scored that way in the book, but she's gonna end up down at third base after a couple throwing errors from the Indians.
Yeah, anytime you can drop down a bunt and find yourself on third base, something went your way. Wasn't able to quite see what all went down over there, but nonetheless, Winklepleck able to get all the way over to third base.
Now can the Greenbacks build on it? Sowers to the plate with one out, runner on third base. Turns on that, a hard hit ball, gonna get through the infield. That'll score Winklepleck easily, and Sowers with a stand-up RBI single.
Yeah, and that's how you follow up a bunt triple, is just swing away at the first pitch. Sowers takes advantage, gets the leading run across, and this Pratt team, when they start getting on a roll, their entire lineup just gets into a certain groove that's hard to stop.
The Greenbacks take the lead 3-2 after that nice hit from Sowers. It'll be Teasley to try to keep it going. Jumping on first pitch, back out of play. With that hustle from Winklepleck, just felt like created some enthusiasm and some momentum for the rest of this Greenback dugout. And then Sowers steps up, follows it up with a nice hit ball. Stapleton's chance to keep it going here. Pitch low for ball one.
And the leader in RBIs on this Pratt team now up with a runner on.
Count all even at 1-1. Outside, not there. Throw down to first. Sowers back in time. Asks for time as she gets back up. Nice throw down from Laddick behind home plate. Sowers just saw it coming just in time and able to get back. 1-1 pitch. That one taken for strike two. Excuse me, 2-2 the count.
Yeah, good breaking ball pitch there by Cryer. Put Stapleton in position now where she's got to protect.
2-2 pitch, inside, off speed, just misses. Count goes full. Stapleton didn't like it. Still have to protect on a full count, but looking for something to drive.
Stapleton's got a really good eye, even better power. Got to be careful if you're Cryer to not give her something she can hit.
Full count, swung on, turned into left field. Eck going back, sets up underneath it. And this wind not helping things push that way today. Stapleton a fly out to left field for the second out of the inning.
And what a big out that is to get there if you're Cryer. Getting the pop up there, not letting Stapleton put something in play. More importantly, keep Sowers at first.
Yeah, Stapleton a threat there behind the plate with runners on base, and to be able to get her out. Good work by Cryer. So with 2 outs in the bottom of the third, Teasley at the plate for the Greenbacks. See if she can advance Sowers around.
And Teasley was able to knock in a runner in the first.
Turns on that one into the dugout of the Greenbacks, nearly into the dugout, right off the netting. Too early on that off-speed pitch, and that's what we talked about earlier. Cryer with great change between the speed of her off-speed pitch and her fastball. Seen a lot of these Greenbacks guessing, pulling things foul down that left field line. High fastball misses for ball one. Walking Sowers back to first base is Laddick. Little cat and mouse game between Sowers and Laddick.
Yeah, I thought there for a split second Laddick might have gotten Sowers over there. Got to be careful.
She did cut it a little close there. 1-2 pitch. Teasley jammed up, and Cryer able to just come in from the circle and make the easy out to get themselves out of the inning. But the Greenbacks able to put up one. They lead it 3-2 as we head to the top of the fourth. Be back in 60 seconds.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Well, there's lots of reasons. It's heaven for hunting and fishing and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers, activities for all ages, a fitness center, new wings to an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has diverse downtown shopping and dining and over 400 hotel rooms to make your stay that much more comfortable. Pratt, oh, you're gonna love it. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
CR Services Lawn and Landscaping. Provide landscape design, tree trimming, fertilizer program, lawn care, sprinkler system installation, and repair services for not only residential, but commercial properties as well. Give Chris a call at 770-0731.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field on this senior night for the Pratt High Greenbacks. They lead it 3-2 over the Indians of Andale. Not a league game. Greenbacks have finished up all of their CKL play. And this will be the last game of their regular season before they head into regional action next week. Everything not quite set in that 4A standings, but when you take a look at the 4A West, right now Pratt currently the 6th seed with their 16-8 record. You got Circle just above them, 18-8. Hoisington at the 4 seed at 17-7. So if the Greenbacks could pick up 2 wins here, still have to see everything play out, but I think the 6th seed is probably where they're going to stay put and be on the road next week for regionals. A lot of that pending, so don't pencil anything in, or if you do, make sure you use pencil so you got that eraser. 0-2 count here for Decker. We get back to action.
And these would be 2 big wins for both of these teams going into postseason action.
Yeah, Andale 12-10 is sitting in the 10 spot right now in that 4A West, so they're looking to improve their position as well as Decker fights that one off, sends it back into the net for a foul ball.
You often talk about postseason in any sports about how it's less about the record of your opponent and more how hot your opponent is. And Pratt's on a heater right now.
Especially that postseason play gets so tricky. It turns into a chess match for these head coaches. Not so much in softball where you're not dealing with innings and the pitch counts like you are in baseball. A lot of times you'll see softball, boy, pitch counts, they just don't mean anything. It doesn't put the wear and tear on the arms and elbows. They don't have the pitch count rules that baseball does, but you start looking at baseball, and then you get into the depth of your bullpen and really have to decide how to use those. Hard hit ball into right field. Riley not able to track it down, and Decker, a leadoff base hit on the full count. Lands her at second base with a leadoff double.
Yeah, and it really wasn't a bad jump out there in right by Sydney Riley, but I think for the first time this year we're seeing that wind in right field influence that one and maybe pull it over her glove there.
Yeah, that, like we said, if you're just joining us, that wind coming straight out of the south today, so anything hit that direction or in the air for any bit of time, that south wind playing with it. Anything going that way, just going to get taken farther with the wind. So still no outs, and that ball by Stapleton. Decker going to advance down to third base on the rare mishap from Stapleton behind home plate.
That's the second time today we've seen a pitch get away from Stapleton that's advanced the runner down to third. Andale doing a good job making heads up base running.
A 1-0 count swung on. That will get out of play down the right field line. So Decker down at third base for the Indians. Still no outs in the top of the fourth. Greenbacks sitting on a 3-2 lead, but boy, by no means would they like to just keep it a 1-run lead. Indians trying to do everything they can to tie it up or take the lead here. That one popped up. Greenbacks should have a chance. Ham and Sowers both take a look at each other. Ham calls her off for the first out of the inning. Good communication there between Ham and Sowers. As soon as that ball went in the air, they both took a look at each other. Ham said, "I'll take it."
Yeah, I thought for a little second there we were going to see some miscommunication, but as you said, really good job of talking to each other. Ham takes that one, and even more importantly, they keep the runner at third.
With that runner still down there at third, that's Decker for the Indians. One out, and to the plate, McKim. First pitch from Winklepleck just missed for ball one. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Outside fouled for strike one.
And if you're Winklepleck, you don't want to worry about the run at third. You just want to focus on the batter. Try to get him out at the plate.
1-1 count, pitch on the way. Jammed her up right into the glove of Sowers at first. Greenbacks catch a break there. Came right off the inside of the bat of McKim. Sowers didn't have to take a step at all. Just turned the glove over and let it fall right in.
And that's two straight really important outs there. When you have a runner on third with no outs, getting two infield flyouts.
So Eck will come to the plate. Decker still down there at third, looking to be driven in, but the Indians have stalled out here. Haven't been able to do anything with that runner at third. High fastball outside for ball two.
And this would be a really tough break for Andale to not get that runner at third in. Both teams have done a really good job of answering each other.
Boy, it's still an out to do it. We've seen how many times have the Greenbacks put together a two-out rally, so nothing is, this chapter of this inning is not closed yet for the Greenbacks. Still with some work to do, and Winklepleck behind in the count 3-0.
With a batter thinking walk here, it'd be nice for Winklepleck to just put one in the zone.
4 straight pitches sends Eck down to first base on the 4-pitch walk with 2 outs. Cates will come to the plate. See if Winklepleck can settle down and throw to the 9-hole hitter of the Indians. Runners on the corners. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
And this now becomes a really big out because the next thing to worry about if you're Pratt is if this runner gets on the top of the lineup, comes back around.
Runner heading down. Now trying to come home and score, and Stapleton not able to get to it in time. Throws down to third. Safe. So the runner from first advances to third. Decker comes home to score, all on a lone pass ball. And that's what we talked about, not closing this chapter yet on this inning.
Yep, anything can happen. You saw a pass ball there. Runner from first moves all the way to third as well.
Now popped up. Winklepleck calling everybody off. And it came a swing too late, but the Greenbacks get out of it. Indians tied up at 3 apiece as we head to the bottom of the 4th here at Pinkel Field.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure in ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. Once again, all tied up, 3s across the board. Indians able to answer in the top of the 4th with 1 run to make it a 3-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th for the Greenbacks. And turned on by Copas. A nice play out there in right field by Harp.
Yeah, and that's the type of swing where it's a beautiful swing, nice hard contact there. The ball just kept carrying, got all the way out there in the right.
Yeah, I thought seeing that ball come off of her bat looked like a base hit all the way. Hart making a nice play out in right field. Hope Hughes at the plate. One out here in the bottom of the fourth, all tied up at 3 apiece.
Be nice to see Pratt respond by taking the lead again in this inning.
A 1-0 count in the turf for ball 2. Hughes ahead in the count.
The momentum game that is softball. You don't want to let Andale, after tying up the game, get out of here with a scoreless inning. Both teams have done a pretty good job of not letting that momentum swing one way or the other.
2-0 pitch on the way. Hard hit ball going to get out of the infield. Gets by Decker at second. And Hughes with a 1-out single. Finds herself down at first base. The good thing is Greenbacks are putting the bat on the ball. That one from Copas just before, a great hit, just didn't find open space out there. And Hughes steps right up, and a great piece of hitting from Hughes. So the Greenbacks now runner on first, 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth, and Maddie Bolin to the plate, squares to bunt, and out of play.
And that's the thing you see in a lot of these softball games is that Pratt makes really solid contact throughout the duration of the game. It just seems like as the game goes on, a lot more of those hits start to fall.
Hughes still down at first base. Bolin trying to move her over there with the bunt. See if she tries again here with the 0-1 count. Nope, gonna swing on that one. Play to third, Stanhope, the throw to first, out, and Hughes will take third base. Good job by Hughes to watch how that play developed. Get from second to third on the throw. So the original bunt that Bolin had intended, that base hit may have done a little more and advanced Hughes even one more base.
Yeah, I think the choppiness of it made it a little difficult at first to read for Stanhope over there.
Now a mound visit being made for the Indians. Head coach Aaron Carney going to come out and have a word. Greenbacks trying to regain the lead here with a runner down at third base. B. Ham waiting on deck. She'll be the one asked to do it here. Everybody back settled in. Ham in the box, ready to go. Hughes down at third base. This is where a pass ball would score as well. Hughes has the speed to get home. Ham early on that one sends it down, foul to third base. Again ahead of that off-speed pitch from Cryer.
And again, another first pitch swinging for Pratt. Must think they have a good read on her.
Cryer ahead in the count here. 0 balls, 1 strike. Outside fastball misses for ball 1.
And again, as we've mentioned a few times, Pratt does most of their damage with 2 outs. Chance here for Ham to get on base is the top of the order right around the corner.
1-1 pitch, 1-1 pitch, inside corner for strike 2. Ham now behind in the count, gonna have to protect. Trying to produce an RBI here at the bottom of the lineup. Big pitch here, 1-2 pitch, high and outside for ball 2.
Good job laying that one off by Renee.
Ham only 8 RBIs on the season. See if she can pick a big one up here.
Expect chase here from Cryer.
2-2, off speed high. Good job by Ham to lay off of that one. You saw her kind of load up, ready to swing at it, able to pull back at the last minute.
Now if you're Cryer, do you trust your movement enough to throw something outside of the zone, or you just attack her?
3-2 pitch in the turf, misses low, and Ham will take first base on the 2-out walk. And the Greenbacks back to the top of their lineup as Taylor Creddick comes to the plate. And Creddick looking for her first base hit of the day. Boy, Now would be the time to do it. Runners on the corners, all tied up here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th.
And probability says she's about due for a hit.
Yeah, you don't see Credit go hitless this long. Back to Cryer on the mound. Off her glove, going to try the out at second, and just in time, Sell able to underhand it to Decker, and boy, they escape one there. A hard hit ball from Credit, but just doesn't find its way through. And we're still tied up as we head to the top of the 5th here on Thunder Country.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure in ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back to Pinkel Field as we head to the top of the 5th, and the Indians back to the top of their lineup for the 3rd time through. It's all tied up, 3 apiece. Stanhope at the plate. Outside pitch from Winklepleck. That one misses for ball 1. Count 1-1.
Now a big chance for Andale to make Pratt pay for leaving runners stranded.
Yeah, we've seen both teams leave some runners on and in close ball games. A hard hit ball to Copas, and Copas snaps it off at shortstop. What a play from Copas. Not much time to react.
Yeah, and that was one of the harder hit line drives I've seen all season. Copas able to just stick her glove out and fork it out of the sky.
You said it before I had a chance to. I was about to say the same thing as far as that being one of the harder hit balls we've seen here at Pinkel Field. Copas still with a smile on her face down there at shortstop after the great play for the first out of the inning. So with 1 out here in the top of the 5th, Harp at the plate. Count evens up at 1-1.
And that's one that's going to leave Stanhope frustrated. Did exactly what she wanted to there, made really good contact, squared it up.
A 1-1 pitch just misses low for ball 2.
Harp had a sacrifice bunt in the first inning, lined out in the 3rd.
Again, low and outside for Winklepleck. Harp not chasing it, so the count goes 3-1. Trying to get herself back in the count. 3-1 pitch right back to Winklepleck. Never had to move her glove. Like she had it there waiting for it the whole time for the 2nd out of the inning. Nice play from Winklepleck. Quick reaction time. That's 2 we've seen. One from Copas at short, and then Winklepleck in the circle getting an out for herself. So 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Be Johnson coming to the plate. That one gets by Winklepleck up the middle. Copas tried to lay out for it. Couldn't get a glove on it, and a 2-out single for Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson having a really solid day. 2 singles now on the day. Unfortunately coming with 2 outs. Benson Laddick with a chance here to keep the line moving.
Laddick will come to the plate. She's looking for her first base hit of the ball game and has a runner down at first base now. Chance to do something with it. Turns on the first pitch, sends it out to the right center gap. Going to one-hop into the fence. Johnson's going to try to come home and score. No throw at the plate, and it'll be an RBI double for Laddick. And the Indians retake the lead at 4-3 here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, and she just shot that one out into the gap there in deep right center. Gave the runner on first, Johnson, plenty of time to round the bases.
A well-hit ball. Now a conversation from that third base coach. See if we got a number change. No, Decker's still in the box. Going to have a courtesy runner come in for Laddick, who is the catcher for the Indians. So she'll have a courtesy runner come in with 2 outs. And the Indians have retaken the lead. It's been a back-and-forth ball game. Third lead change we've seen today. Now it's the Indians on top. Still 2 outs. Greenbacks trying to get out of it with only allowing 1. They've got a runner down at second and Decker at the plate for the Indians. 1-0 pitch again, low in the turf. Stapleton having to fight to keep it in front of her to hold the runner down at second.
And danger still looming for Pratt as Decker's 2 for 2 on the day. Looking to make it 3 for 3 and get a runner in.
2-0 pitch in the turf. No movement down there at second base.
Should be a good pitch here for Dahlia. Just find the zone, get that first strike.
Yeah, most likely a take here on the 3-0 count, and Decker does take it for strike 1. Winkelpleck trying to get herself back in the count.
And I have to imagine Decker has the green light to swing away.
3-1 pitch, that one on the ground to Ham at second base. Routine throw over to first, and the Greenbacks get out of it. But the Indians score 1 and retake the lead. It's a 4-3 ball game as we head to the bottom of the 5th here on Thunder Country.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
It's time to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit. Your health is our priority. At Pratt Regional Medical Center Internal Medicine, we encourage our Medicare patients to take advantage of this opportunity. You're eligible for this free annual wellness visit if you've had Medicare coverage for more than 12 months. Together, we'll develop a personalized plan to help keep you feeling your best all year long. Call PRMC Internal Medicine and ask to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit and stay on a path to better health.
Welcome back to Greenback Softball here at Pinkel Field. If you're just joining us, I'm Cody Eastis alongside Tyler Dorman. And the Greenbacks find themselves down 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Indians able to retake the lead in the top half of that 5th. Due up for the Greenbacks, Winkelpleck trying to help herself out at the plate. Fryer still on the mound for the Indians, and that pitch misses low for ball 1. Count evens up at 1-1.
Yeah, Winkelpleck with a really good opportunity to be the first base runner on here with no outs. She's got good speed with the caliber of hitters behind her. If her speed gets on, it's really dangerous for Andale.
1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on off-speed pitch. Got her swinging. No contact there. Winkelpleck now behind 1-2.
It's a nasty pitch by Cryer, too. A lot of movement on that one. Winkelpleck didn't have a chance to catch up with it.
The 1-2 pitch just misses. Ball 2. Evened up here at 2-2. Pitch on the way, inside low. Nearly caught Winkelpleck on the foot as she stood in there. Heading the count now, 3-2.
And you talked about it earlier on in the game about the drastic difference in velocity that you can really tell on her breaking balls versus her fast pitches, and you can just really see it.
3-2, Winkelpleck fights that one off back in the net, and that was that fastball. It comes in a lot faster than that off-speed pitch.
And the thing that really benefits the pitchers that are able to do that is it leaves the batters just guessing on what pitch is coming. Never really get a chance to get a good feel for what they're about to see.
Swung on down the right field side. Harp going over for it, gets a glove on it, and a foul signal. Boy, tough one there. Harp trying to make a dive for it right on the line. Didn't see a signal from the official standing past first base, but it came from the home plate umpire. Said it was a foul ball.
Yeah, and really good hustle by Harp out there and right. Thought we might see a play similar to the one Riley made earlier in the game. This time, that one just bouncing off the tip of her glove.
Still full count for Winklepleck. Inside pitch, fought it off, stays alive.
This is going to be a game that's really frustrating for both pitchers in this matchup, as both lineups really good at making these pitchers have to work to get these outs.
We've seen both pitchers go deep into the count on a lot of these at-bats. And the off-speed pitch got Winklepleck looking. Boy, thought that one may have been a little high, but close to take on 2 strikes.
I think the big one with that is her changing up the eye level on the hitter again. I don't think Winklepleck was expecting to see a pitch high there.
The 3rd strikeout of the day for Cryer, and a big one there after it was a long-fought battle from Winklepleck. Now Sowers comes to the plate. There's that off-speed pitch again in there for strike 1.
Good news for Pratt. Sowers stepping to the plate, 2 for 2 on the day.
Behind here, 0-1. Inside pitch misses. 4-1.
Sowers does have home run power at the plate.
1-1 pitch, turns on that one, just foul. Boy, it had a chance. Got by the glove of Stanhope, but just didn't stay on the right side of third base. One and 2 will be the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Greenbacks trail it by 1. 4-3 your score in a back and forth ball game to this point. High and away for ball 2. Doesn't take the bait on the fastball.
Sowers really disciplined hitter at the plate. Really good at finding the pitch she wants. It'd be nice to see if she can get that pitch and knock it into the outfield.
2-2 pitch on the way. Turned on that one. Blooper over to the left field side, and Sale able to come over and make the play at short. Got behind third base for the 2nd out of the inning.
Yeah, and the ability of a pitcher to really show off her arsenal isn't just to get swings and misses, but to get little pop flies like that.
Stapleton due up here for the Greenbacks, looking for her first hit of the ball game with 2 outs. Fastball low inside, called for a strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. That one high and outside just a bit. Cryer really doing a good job, though, of working both extremes of the plate. Inside, outside. Really continues to keep these Greenbacks guessing. The 1-1 pitch. Tried inside again.
Yeah, and she's showing really good command in the circle today.
Just not too often do you see, if you're a Greenback batter here, you're not seeing the same pitch twice in a row from Cryer. Doing a really good job of mixing it up. Count 2-1. Stapleton turns on that one. That one should get down, and it does. Eck gonna have to come in from left. And a 2-out single from Stapleton, her first hit of the ball game. Now can Teasley follow it up and do something here in the bottom of the 5th?
Well, if Pratt's ever had a 2-out rally, now would be the time.
Well, we've called a lot of them up here in the booth.
We
These
have
2-out rallies for the Greenbacks, as a courtesy runner will come in for Stapleton. It'll be Teasley at the plate for the Greenbacks. 2 outs, runner on first base. Greenbacks trail by 1. Inside fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, and with Teasley at bat and Copus on deck, This is the part of the lineup where you usually see these 2-out rallies get sparked.
0-1 pitch. Hard hit ball from Teasley off the glove of Stanhope. And that was a shot from Teasley. Stanhope, a good job just to get a glove on it. Teasley will reach first base safely and move over the courtesy runner.
Yeah,
find out who that courtesy runner is down there.
Looked to me like Cambridge Rector might be down there at second.
Oh, Isabel Gwynn down there at second base, the courtesy runner. And with 2 outs here, runners on first and second for the Greenbacks. Kopus at the plate. Takes the 1-0 pitch inside for strike one.
And going back to that play that Stanhope made, that was a big one, just knocking that one down. Wouldn't have surprised me had that one gotten past her if a run wouldn't have come all the way around.
1-1 pitch, off speed inside. Kopus doesn't bite on it, sits back, takes it for ball 2.
It's always impressive how some of these batters can lay off pitches like that.
They don't have much time to react. 2-1 pitch on the way, fouled out of play. Got a bat on it. Runner's going to be running here with 2 outs for the Greenbacks, so something in the outfield that gets down has a chance to score 1 and tie this ball game up.
Got to watch Chase here if you're Kopus.
2-2 pitch on the way. Inside, off the glove of Stanhope at third. Runner will come around from third and try to score. No throw as she slides in safely. And Kopus able to drive in the tying run here in the bottom of the 5th. Makes it a 4-4 ball game.
And what a job by Kopus, fighting off some difficult pitches. Finally gets the one for what feels like the first time in a couple innings. A Pratt batter gets the pitch they've been waiting for. And what a tough day it's turning out to be for Stanhope at third, as that's consecutive batters that have just lined one down her way.
Able to finally turn on one of those inside fastballs. And Stanhope, boy, she's taking some hard hit balls down there at third base. See Teasley down at second base. Kopus at first base, and a 2-out rally that we talk so much about, trying to continue with Hope Hughes coming to the plate for the Greenbacks.
See if we can keep it going here.
Opening pitch on the outside corner for strike one.
It really is something to watch every time we see these girls getting a 2-out rally, how the entire lineup just seems to elevate itself.
Hughes behind in the count, 0-1, squares to bunt, taking a chance there, trying to get on base any way possible. Goes foul as Stanhope came field that in foul territory. And with 2 outs, boy, you better be confident in your bunting abilities and where the defense is at. Maybe Hughes saw him. Stanhope backed off a little bit there at third base to feel confident enough to lay that bunt down.
Yeah, and after taking 2 of the faster hits we've seen today down that third base side.
And Hughes goes down looking on the called third strike, but the Greenbacks able to answer the run put up by the Indians in the top half. And once again, a tie ball game as we head to the top of the 6th here on Thunder Country.
At Timish Electric, we light up your world with reliable and efficient electrical services. Our team of skilled and certified electricians is dedicated to providing top-notch service for all your electrical needs. From residential, commercial, or industrial needs, we ensure your electrical systems are safe, reliable, and up to code. Contact us today at 620-672-9334 to schedule a consultation. Timish Electric, proudly serving Pratt and the surrounding areas' electrical needs for over 25 years.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning here at Pinkel Field. All tied up after the Greenbacks able to answer in the bottom half of the 5th inning. The RBI from Copas drive in Stapleton. And they tie it up 4-4 apiece against the Indians of Andale. It'll be Seal to the plate to get them going. Winkelpleck. Pitch outside for ball 1. Evens the count up at 1-1.
Be nice to see Winkelpleck throw a scoreless inning. Andale so far scoring in 4 of their 5 innings.
High and outside. The good news is the Greenbacks only allowing 1 run on those scoring innings. Haven't had an inning where they've given up multiple runs. So while some damage has been done by the Indians, the Greenbacks able to mitigate it to just 1 run. And that one just getting out of play. Sowers trying to track it down. Count evens up at 2-2.
That would be a really good time for Winkelpleck to get her first strikeout of the day. Get this first batter of the inning swinging and missing here.
The offense of this Indian team, as they send that one deep into right field. Riley off her glove, tried to make a tough play. Now is going to have to cut it to Ham. Play at third base, not in time. And a leadoff triple for Sell.
And that is a really tough break for Pratt. Had a good pitcher count there. Sale just able to poke that one into right. Another one of those balls over in right field where it just gets off the glove of the fielder. Riley had a really good jump on that. Wind might have helped push that one just a bit.
So McKim will come to the plate after Sale finds herself down at third base on the leadoff triple. And that was another one of those instances of this wind just pushing anything that's sent that way to get started. It's going to continue to go. The 0-1 pitch outside for ball 1. One and one, fastball outside. Stapleton thought about throwing down. Kept it, just letting her know she's keeping an eye on her down there at third base.
Yeah, and she's got the arm to make those runners have to be a little conservative down there.
A 2-1 pitch, swung on, popped down the right field side, and no play will be made on that. The wind pushed it out of play.
Some big at bats here for Andale. You've got a runner at third with no outs.
And this is where you'd like to see Winkelpleck on this 2-2 count. Pick up an out here. That one turned on, sent out into left field. Craddock has a little trouble handling on it. Wouldn't have mattered as the run come home to score. An RBI single puts the Indians back on top. So just like that, after the Greenbacks able to tie it up, the Indians come out and answer quickly here in the top of the 6th. They lead it 5-4.
Yeah, and Andale's done just a great job in this game, responding to all of the runs that Pratt's been able to put up.
That was McKim who drove in that run, and now she'll take second base. Stapleton trying to throw down, not in time. As Eck comes to the plate. Squared to bunt there, but now with McKim taking second base on her own, we'll see if the bunt's still in play for the Indians.
Might have gotten a little bit fortunate as that ball got away from Copas, but was bounced off the field umpire before it could get out in the outfield.
The 0-1 pitch, low again. Stapleton chasing that one back to the fence, but the runner will advance to third. So 2 pitches in a row, and the runner able to advance 2 bases. Count 1-1 on Eck as McKim down at third base looking to be driven in.
This is a really big opportunity for Andale, again, still with no outs, to give yourself some cushion.
1-1 pitch, fouled off her feet.
Let's go, Dow. Get this last one.
It's been the tough part of these at-bats for Winkelpleck. Just hasn't been able to get that third strike.
One-two pitch on the way. Got her swinging, fought it off, out of play.
Well, good teams have an ability to make things difficult for the pitcher, and so far that's been what Andale's done through the entirety of this game so far.
Winkelplex still ahead in the count. 1-2 pitch on the way. Hard hit ball into left center field. Hughes able to get underneath it, but deep enough that it will allow the run to come home and score. Sacrifice fly from Eck drives in the second run of the inning.
Yep, and there's where having a runner on third with no outs proves dividends, because if you're Eck, you can do just about anything, and that runner will get through. That time poking one deep into the outfield gave that runner at third plenty of time to get across.
So with one out after that sac fly from Eck, Cates will come to the plate, and a substitution being made as number 15, Grasser, will come into bat for Cates. That hit by Eck cleared the bases. Indians lead it by 2.
Here we go, Micah. Let's go, Dally.
And Grasser doesn't have the benefit of having seen Winkelpleck already today.
Yeah, both of these, pitcher and batter, seeing each other for the first time. First pitch from Winkelpleck, misses for ball 1. That one low for ball 2. And I believe Coach Forsey going to come out and have a word with his pitcher in Winkelpleck. Trailing by 2, has given up 2 runs here, and I believe that's going to be the last we'll see of Winkelpleck. So she'll have thrown 5 1/3 inning in game 1. But with 2 runs scored in this inning by the Indians, Coach Forsey not want to take any chances. We'll be back after the pitching change here in 60 seconds.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
At Buckland Tractor and Implement, we know that teamwork and dedication are the keys to success on and off the field. Just like the Pratt Greenbacks, we strive for excellence in everything we do. Whether it's top-of-the-line John Deere equipment or exceptional customer service, we're here to support our community. From tractors to combines and everything in between, plus the tools to get the job done right. BTI, proud to be a part of our community and support our local sports teams. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field after a pitching change for the Greenbacks. Kopus in for Winkelpleck, and Grasser hits one to Ham at second for the second out of the inning. So Kopus getting the ball put in play, letting her defense help out. Ham with a nice play at second. And it's Cryer coming to the plate. Stanhope. Indians back to the top of their lineup.
Yeah, and this is a non-stressful situation for Kopus to come in. Obviously, you're down by 2, but she's coming in with no runners on. Good chance to just work with the batter at the plate.
When they make that pitching change, Credit comes in to play shortstop. That pitch inside for ball 2. It's like Riley staying out in right field. Hughes shifts over to left field, and Winkelpleck out in center field. 2-0 pitch.
And Kopus has been a pitcher who, as the year has gone on, has improved.
Yeah, thrown 71 innings on the season. That ball, another hard hit ball to Ham, and she makes it look easy for the third out of the inning. Ham with 2 of the outs in that inning, and Kopus comes in and does a great job to get the Greenbacks out of a jam. They trail by 2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th here on Thunder Country.
Escape into your ultimate outdoor getaway with the help of Uni Landscapes, your local full-service landscape design and construction company specializing in landscapes, hardscapes, patios, sprinkler systems, water features, and snow removal services. They create your dream space by incorporating design elements unique to you and your family. Uni Landscapes serves Pratt and the surrounding area and is open Monday through Friday. Call 620-672-3301 to transform your outdoor space today.
Big changes are coming to Mead Lumber in Pratt. We're gearing up for a store remodel, and that means even better things for you, our valued customers. We're making improvements and upgrades to serve you better because we're not just about building materials, we're about building community. Mead Lumber is proud to be a part of Pratt and committed to meeting your needs every step of the way. Call 620-672-7732 or stop by 1500 East 1st Street to see the exciting changes for yourself. Mead Lumber, invested in you, invested in Pratt.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning here at Pinkel Field, and this one's coming down to the wire. Greenbacks running out of innings. They trail by 2, 6-4. Your score. Maddie Bolin at the plate. See if she can get the Greenbacks started. Cryer still in the circle for the Indians and has thrown a great day here for said Indians. Gave up 2 in the first to the Greenbacks. Held them scoreless in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fifth. And with them able to put up 2 in the last top half of this 6th inning, find themselves on top 6-4. It is senior night here for the Greenbacks, so in between ball games, seniors will be recognized on both the softball diamond here at Pinkel Field and over at Smoky Ford Field. So we'll take a little bit longer break in between games, I would imagine, for today's broadcast. The 2-0 pitch in there for a called first strike.
Again, another really nice pitch by Cryer there, off speed. Bolin not able to catch up to it. This would be big here for Pratt if Bolin or Ham here could get on base for the top of the order.
2-1 pitch, hard hit ball high though, gonna have a chance to get under out there in left center field, and some confusion between Cates and Eck, and now Bolin heads for second base, and the Greenbacks take advantage of a mishap in the outfield for the Indians. Boy, both Gates in center and Eck in left both had time to make a play on it. They just thought the other one was going to make the play, and before they both realized it wasn't what they thought, the ball was already by him and into the grass, and Bolin heads up hustle play. Kids, that is why you always continue to run that ball out. Greenbacks find themselves with a runner on second due solely to the hustle of Bolin. Fielded in play by Stanhope, but they're going to say foul.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I thought the third baseman over there, Stanhope, had gotten to it just before it went foul. And that's a really tough break for Pratt because I'm not so sure Ham didn't beat it out at first, too.
Yeah, it looked like she was straddling that third base line, so it looked like her body was in the more foul territory, but the ball still appeared to be fair. But regardless, it's a strike. And this one's a hard hit ball by Ham. Gets by the glove of Sale, and it'll advance the runners. Ham heads up running, heads to second base. Moves the runner over. A nice piece of hitting from Renee Ham. Puts runners on second and third base as the Greenbacks get back to their top of their lineup. And you know Taylor Creddick, who has been held hitless today, is loving this opportunity with runners on second and third. And a pitching change going to be made now for the Indians as Coach Carney comes out. We saw the Greenbacks do it last inning. Now the Indians will do it. Runners in scoring positions for the Greenbacks. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
This is Donnie Gertzen with Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt. Yes, we are your #1 rated new and #1 pre-owned dealer in all of South Central Kansas. But we're more than that. We are a full-service dealership offering a full certified automotive service department that includes diesel repair plus our award-winning body shop. So no matter what your automotive needs, Doug Ray Chevrolet is here for you and your family. Doug Ray Chevrolet, service department, body shop, and more. Still doing business your way in Pratt, Kansas.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. A pitching change made for the Indians as Cryer comes out after 6 innings pitched. She'll have 2 runners on base that belong to her. And Johnson, who was the designated player, comes into the circle for the Indians. Tough spot to do so. Runners on second and third for the Greenbacks. Taylor Creddick, the leadoff batter, at the plate. Opening pitch, Creddick lays down a nice bunt, and the throw down to first going to give Ham a chance to come home, and she does. Ham comes home, and the bunt executed perfectly, and Creddick safe at first to boot. What a play. And now they're going to signal out at first base. Creddick staying put until it's clarified, and Coach Forsey wanting some clarification for himself. And they're going to say, even the home plate umpire is already saying out at first base, but heads up running by is Bolin at third base. Bolin able to come home to score. Had to wait and see what that throw was going to do as the ball, after Creddick was able to lay it down, it didn't get far from home plate. And then once she saw the throw going to first, a beautiful hustle and head first slide from Bolin.
Yeah, really good job there by Creddick dropping down that bunt. From my perspective, looked like she was safe at first, but that's a tough call for the home plate umpire to make. Unfortunately for Pratt, the ump out in the field was down the third base side, so not much of a look there to get that call overturned.
And if you're the Greenbacks, though, you've got to realize, had she been safe, that's just cherry on top there. You expect her to be out on the bunt, drive a run home. So it did exactly what it intended to do. So you can't get down and bogged down by the fact that, oh, we got a bad call there, may have got a bad call, and we got an out that we should have. No, you planned on Creddick being out when you asked her to bunt. You did what you wanted to do, and now you got a runner on third base trying to do it again here. No throw. No run comes home, but the Greenbacks put a runner on first as Winklepleck this time lays down a beautiful bunt. And the Greenbacks showing off the small ball. Now the home plate blue wanting to have a discussion with his field ump. Not sure what he may have seen there. Going to ask maybe about the base path of the runner. Making sure she was in the running lane. Didn't see anything from up here, but wasn't keeping an eye on that part of the play. So the Greenbacks runners on the corner, 1 out, and Sowers at the plate.
Yeah, just another really nicely dropped bunt for Winklepleck. This time the infield, aware of the runner at third, checked her before they got it over to first.
Yeah, last time that throw down to first cost him a run. This time electing to let the runner get to first base safely to save the run. Sowers turns on it, sends it foul down the third baseline. Boy, had a chance, just got foul by a bounce.
Well, I was just thinking it, Cody. This Pratt team sent some screamers down the third base side, but with back-to-back bunts, this infield cheating a little bit now. If you get one in there with good power down that side of the base paths.
Yeah, there won't be much time for Stanhope at third to react on anything. Sowers down 0-1 in the count, takes a off-speed pitch outside for ball 1.
Sowers with 2 hits on the day. She's having herself a good game 1.
One count. We mentioned change of pitchers in this inning for the Indians. Pitch in the turf misses for ball 2. Cryer had thrown the first 6 innings, and after giving up a couple base hits to start this inning off, Coach Carney elected to come in and make a change, and so Johnson has been asked to come in a tough spot It's a 2-1 count. Turned on a grounder to Sala at second base. Going to go for the double play ball. Slips at first. Safe at second, but the lead runner out. Scores a run for the Greenbacks, though. And they tie it back up at 6 apiece. So Sowers able to get a bat on the ball. Winklepleck out at second base. But it does drive in a run and ties this ball game up.
Yeah, and that's just a really good job there by Sowers, putting something in play. That was a good double play opportunity for Andale, but Sowers hustling down the line just beats it out.
Boy, it's tough to turn two on a softball field with just how close the base paths are compared to a baseball field and how quick the ball gets to you and off the bat. It's got to be bang, bang play for it to happen. And thought they had a chance, the middle infield for the Indians there.
Yeah, and it's a tough call for that field umpire to make, too. Pratt thinks they might have gotten cheated out of a call by Creddick earlier.
Down the third baseline, and another one just foul. Boy, they've been testing that call all day long.
But as I was saying, that time Sowers was able to get on a close play. I could hear a couple Andale fans not happy with that call. But again, where the field umpire was, that is not an easy call to make.
Sowers now down, Stapleton down 0-2 in the count here. Takes a pitch high for ball one. And she'd love to get another one of those to turn on. Give the Greenbacks a lead here in the bottom of the sixth. 1-2 pitch. There she does turn on one deep into left field. Will it go? It does. Stapleton with the go-ahead 2-run shot in the bottom of the sixth. Gives the Greenbacks a 2-run lead.
And if there's ever someone you go to when you're in need of instant run support, it's Micah Stapleton. Power off the bat, that's hard to match. That time, tie game 6-6, puts one over the fence. And how quickly a game can change.
I thought there may have been a question when she hit it, but it didn't take long to answer that question as it cleared the fence by 20 feet. And Stapleton, with her 7th home run of the season, gives the Greenbacks a 6-8 lead.
And that was into the wind, too.
It was. So to the plate now for the Greenbacks. Teasley will step up and be asked to follow that shot by Stapleton. A chopper to second to Decker. Decker takes it off the 2-hop and the third out of the inning. But the Greenbacks with a big 4-run inning from the shoulders of Micah Stapleton take the lead 8-6 as we head to the top of the 7th here on Thunder Country.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
This is Donnie Gertzen with Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt. Yes, we are your #1 rated new and #1 pre-owned dealer in all of South Central Kansas. But we're more than that. We are a full-service dealership offering a full certified automotive service department that includes diesel repair plus our award-winning body shop. So no matter what your automotive needs, Doug Ray Chevrolet is here for you and your family. Doug Ray Chevrolet, service department, body shop, and more. Still doing business your way in Pratt, Kansas.
Welcome back here, top of the 7th inning. Greenbacks need 3 outs to end this ball game. A back-and-forth affair to this point. Greenbacks score 4 in the bottom of the 6th to take a 2-run lead. Sit on top 8-6. Micah Stapleton with her 7th home run of the season. Broke the tie. It was all tied up 6-6, and then Stapleton coming to the plate said, guys, leave it to me. I'll take care of this. One swing of the bat, and just like that, on top 8-6. And Harp goes down looking for the first out of the inning.
And momentum appears for the first time today to be fully on Pratt's side. The first time of the game, they've given themselves cushion. Now it's time for Copus to just work this game.
So with 1 out, only 2 outs to go for the Greenbacks. Johnson, who came in to pitch that last inning for the Indians, at the plate now. Sends one foul out of play. No one able to get to it to make a play on it.
And if you're Johnson, after allowing the 2-run home run in the circle, there's nothing you'd like to do more than right that wrong and get on base here for your team.
0-1 the count on Johnson. Copus trying to close this game out. She came in the 6th and has pitched a great ball game in the 2 innings she's been asked to do it. 1-1 pitch, a chopper to Teasley at third. Nice play, throw over. Sowers stretches, reaches, pulls it in for the 2nd out of the inning. Nice play from Teasley at third, and then Sowers to go out and grab it.
Yeah, Teasley's just becoming automatic over there at third. Not a lot of routine plays I've ever seen her fail to capitalize on.
No, if it's a play that needs to be made, she makes it 99 times out of 100. So 2 outs now, the Greenbacks 1 out away. And a hard hit ball to Copus. See if they can close it out. The throw to first, and the Greenbacks take care of business in game 1. What a ball game, back and forth all game long, and the Greenbacks put up 4 in the bottom of the 6th to close it out. That's the type of ball game you want to play, you want to watch, and you want to broadcast.
And it's just game 1.
Yeah, we got another one coming up. We will take a break. We'll come back with a little bit of post-game here, take a 60-second break, be back with post-game and more before we send it back to the station. So don't go anywhere. You're listening to Greenback Softball here on Thunder Country.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
It's time to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit. Your health is our priority. At Pratt Regional Medical Center Internal Medicine, we encourage our Medicare patients to take advantage of this opportunity. You're eligible for this free annual wellness visit if you've had Medicare coverage for more than 12 months. Together, we'll develop a personalized plan to help keep you feeling your best all year long. Call PRMC Internal Medicine and ask to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit and stay on a path to better health.
Welcome back here to the post-game show. It's senior night here for the Greenback athletes as they're getting recognized in between ball games. So it may take a little bit longer break as we recognize these seniors on both the softball and the baseball field today. But what a day for the Lady Greenbacks as they win this ball game 8-6, your final score. And the Greenbacks, man, they had to battle back multiple times. Lead changes all throughout that ball game. I think there was 4 lead changes throughout that ball game. The Greenbacks early on got up, down 1-0 as Andale scored the first run of the ball game. Then the Greenbacks answered, then the Indians answered, then the Greenbacks answered. Indians had the lead, though, going into the 5th inning, and the 6th inning, and the Greenbacks needed 2 to tie it, and they put up 4. Stapleton with a big home run in that inning, scored 2 to give the Greenbacks the go-ahead win, and what a day for the Lady Greenbacks and Coach Forsey. Run through some stats here on the post-game show. A couple Greenbacks with multi-hit days. Winkelpleck had a good day in the circle, also at the plate. 3 hits on 4 at-bats. Sowers, 2 hits on 4 at-bats. Stapleton, 2 hits on 4 at-bats. The home run, a big one. And then Ham, Hughes, Copus, also hits on the day. So the Greenbacks able to score 8 on 12 hits, 7 RBIs, drew 1 walk and 4 strikeouts on the day. In the circle, Winkelpleck went 5 1/3 inning. Copus 1 2/3 innings. Winkelpleck allowed 6 runs, 5 of those earned, gave up 2 walks and 8 hits. Copus came in, gave up no runs, 1 strikeout, and closed things out after throwing 1 2/3 innings. So a great day for the Greenbacks against a tough Indian team. Thoughts on that one, Tyler, before we send her back?
Yeah, I thought in terms of pitching is the thing I was kind of looking at here, trying to think of things to talk about. That Winklepleck obviously allowing runs in 4 innings of play, 4 separate innings of play isn't ideal, but the fact you mentioned it earlier in the broadcast, actually, that she was able to keep that to only 1 runs at a time instead of letting things get out of hand, thought that was huge. For a second there, later on in the game, I was a little worried, not going to lie, but Stapleton made everything okay in the end. I had mentioned it to you off air earlier. I wasn't quite sure if we would see anybody have the power to get it out with the wind blowing into right, but she more than got it out there well over the fence and was able to put them ahead by 2 to win the game.
She did. She's going to see you at school tomorrow and say, Tyler, don't you ever question me in my power hitting.
Won't happen again.
So the Greenbacks come away with a big Game 1 win, 8-6, your final score. If you watched us on Eastus Media Facebook or Eastus Media YouTube, we will keep the live stream up just so we don't have to reconnect and do all of that, but we will take about a 20-minute break in between games here. If you're listening on the radio dial, 98.3, we're going to send it back to the station, and we'll be back on air for first pitch of Game 2 here in about 20 minutes. So appreciate you tuning in for Game 1. Stick around. We'll be back for Game 2 action after the break.
When you insure your ag operation with Farm Bureau Financial Services, you'll team up with me, your local Farm Bureau agent, Jamie Roach, to create a customized plan that is right for your business. We believe strong working relationships should be rewarded. That's why you'll be eligible for the Ag Advantage and the Ag Plus Rewards discounts that can continue to grow over time. Contact me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent today. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Whether you're buying a home, selling a home, relocating, or wanting an auction, Kevin and John at Ham's Auction and Real Estate can help you today. Your total satisfaction is their #1 priority. Call 620-770-2381 or visit them at 107 Northeast State, Road 61 in Pratt.
When you insure your ag operation with Farm Bureau Financial Services, you'll team up with me, your local Farm Bureau agent, Jamie Roach, to create a customized plan that is right for your business. We believe strong working relationships should be rewarded. That's why you'll be eligible for the Ag Advantage and the Ag Plus Rewards discounts that can continue to grow over time. Contact me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent today. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Whether you're buying a home, selling a home, relocating, or wanting an auction, Kevin and John at Ham's Auction and Real Estate can help you today. Your total satisfaction is their #1 priority. Call 620-770-2381 or visit them at 107 Northeast State, Road 61 in Pratt.
Welcome back to Game 2 action of this doubleheader on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. Typically a Friday afternoon for this greenback action, but today a Thursday against the Indians of Andale. And Game 1 went to the greenbacks in dramatic fashion, an 8-6 score, a back-and-forth ball game. We saw lead changes about every other inning, and now we get settled in for Game 2. It'll be Copas on the mound in the circle. I do so much baseball and softball that sometimes my verbiage doesn't translate to the right field that I'm on, so apologies. Copas in the circle for the greenbacks today, ahead in the count to start things off. Stanhope leading it off for the Indians. Fouls that one back into the net. Behind in the count now, 0-2. Senior night here for the greenbacks as they were recognized in between ball games. Both the baseball and the Lady Greenbacks. Baseball had a close one across the way at Smoky Ford Field as well, a 4-1 victory. And a hard hit ball. Ham goes up and gets it at second base. Boy, she's had a good day in the field for the Greenbacks. I know it's only the first play of Game 2, but Game 1, she had a lot of action there at second base and made some big plays and starts this game off doing the same.
Yeah, and most of them have been plays similar to that, just really hard hit line drives, and she's just been really composed over there, taking her time and getting to it.
Due up for the Indians. Harp will come to the plate after that leadoff line out to Ham at second.
And if you're a fan of really good competitive softball, you can only hope that Game 2 of this doubleheader is anywhere near as good as Game 1 was.
Yeah, that was a great game to watch. If you didn't get here for Game 1, you still got time as this game is only one out into play. So if you're running around here in Pratt and listening to us on the radio dial or watching on the live stream, get down here. It's a beautiful day at Green Sports Complex for some baseball and softball. Might be the last time here at home you get to watch the Lady Greenbacks, as this is their last regular scheduled home game of the year. So a 1-2 count on Harp after fouling that one foul down the third base line.
It's really got a postseason kind of feel to it, these games.
That one gonna get down behind Teasley at third base. Just kind of chopped it and pushed it down the line. Good piece of protective hitting from Harp as she gets on base with a one-out single.
Yeah, sometimes to get on base, you don't have to hit the ball super hard. It's more about where you can put it, and that time Harp just feathering it over the head of Teasley gets on base.
So with a runner on first base, Johnson will come to the plate. Fouls that one back into the net.
Yeah, and Johnson had a really good day at the plate in Game 1 with 2 singles and an RBI. Looking to continue that here now with a runner on first.
Copas, who came in to close out Game 1, the final 2 innings, getting the start in Game 2. That ball hit deep into center field. Winkelplack out in center field starting this ball game. Goes back and gets it for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, and with the sun up today, that's not going to be as routine of a play as you might think. That time doing a good job just parking under it. Ball fell to her. More importantly, keep that runner at first, not allowing her to move in a scoring position.
So 2 outs in the top half of this first inning. And the cleanup hitter in Laddick at the plate for the Indians. Turns on a quick one there to Teasley at third. The throw over to first, and the Greenbacks, 3 quick outs, only allow 1 hit, leave 1 runner stranded are the Indians, and the Greenbacks head to the bottom of the first. See if they can get the bats out and pick up where they left off.
Welcome to Humble Pie, where every day starts with the freshest ingredients. Our secret here is a perfectly blended pizza sauce. That's the heart of every pizza. From farm to table, our pizzas are topped with the freshest veggies. Along with our commitment to quality means fresh dough made daily for that perfect crust. And you won't want to miss out on the daily specials at Humble Pie. Order your next pizza online at humblepiepratt.com. Serving you in both Pratt and Larned. Humble Pie, the taste speaks for itself.
Smiley Concrete is locally owned and operated in Pratt, Kansas, and provides hard workers that have the experience and work ethic to complete your construction project, not only on time, but on budget too. Smiley Concrete provides their clientele the gold standard and backs it up with 17 years of happy customers, both commercial and residential, in Pratt and surrounding counties. Smiley Concrete, the name says it all. You won't be disappointed when you hire Smiley Concrete.
Welcome back to Pinko Field. Greenbacks hold the Indians scoreless in the top half of the first. Indians left one runner stranded on. Greenbacks start the day off with Taylor Creddick at the plate, looking for her first hit of the day. I don't know of all the softball games I've done that I've said that going into game two that Taylor Creddick hitless on the day, as she is usually as sure as things get in that leadoff position. She comes into today with a .448 batting average and just is yet to find first base today.
Yeah, that is a rarity. She made some really good plays in the field, though. Was able to drop down a sacrifice bunt that did score a big run late in that game. Thought she might have been first over there, but didn't get the call. But that's just the talent of Taylor Creddick. She's had a good day in the field. She's contributing in other ways. She'll be looking to pick up the bat, though, here.
Well, I talked to her in between games there during the break, and she said, man, I was 0 for 4. And I said, well, you're just going to have to go 4 for 4 today then to even that out. So here we go to start things off in the bottom half of the first. Creddick taking first pitch, ball one. Lease in the circle for the Indians. Didn't see her throw any in game one. The rest of the infield remains the same. If you're just tuned in, that's Laddick behind home plate, McKim at first, Decker at second, Seeley at shortstop, and Stanhope at third base. In the outfield, Meese in left, Eck in center, and Harp in right field.
Yeah, and this Indian infield, very talented infield. Stanhope over at third, we saw have to make some pretty tough plays over there.
Creddick ahead in the count here, 2-0. Swings on that one, sends it back to the mound, and the play over at first. Lease able to make it. A slow roller for the first out of the ball game for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, good pitch there by Lease with a dangerous hitter at the plate, and Creddick drawing the light contact. Just able to field that soft liner back out or get over to first for the first out.
Winkleplex, see if she can get the Greenbacks going here and start them off as she'll come to the plate. One out in the bottom of the first. Outside pitch just misses for ball one.
Yeah, Winkleplex started in the circle in game one, but was more impressive at the plate, going 3 for 4, headlined by a bunt that got her all the way to third.
The 1-0 count, low and inside, takes it for ball two. Ahead in the count now, a hitter's count for Winkleplex.
Yeah, and that's been the theme for both of these lineups today. Neither lineup making it easy for the pitcher. Got to earn it every single pitch you throw.
2-0 pitch on the way. In there, breaking ball for strike one.
Yeah, good low pitch there by Leash, just catching the bottom corner there. Again, early in these games for these pitchers, you're getting a feel for what the strike zone looks like.
Got her again on the off-speed pitch, this time swinging. Count even up at 2-2.
And if Lease is anything like Cryer, who pitched in game one, this Andale team does a really good job at changing up their pitches.
And the 2-2 pitch got her looking. Goes down on strikes is Winkleplex for the second out of the inning.
And on cue, Lease draws up a really good breaking pitch there that just catches the top corner of the zone. That's a really difficult pitch for Winkleplex to swing at, let alone hit.
Sowers comes to the plate now with 2 outs. See if she can get these Greenbacks started. Lease off to a good start in this top half of the Greenback lineup. on for strike one. Good cut from Sowers.
Yeah, right now Pratt just getting a feel for the new pitcher in the circle.
Inside, catches low for ball two.
Wouldn't surprise me if Lease maybe pitches high here, change up the eye level.
Checking her band for the right pitch, goes high again, and in there for strike two. Off-speed pitch has got the Greenbacks guessing both times. Both batters prior to Sowers had trouble picking up that off-speed pitch. Sowers going to step out. Make sure the count is right. 2-2 the count.
Gotta watch
Lee
Chase.
Settles in. 2-2 pitch, turned on, foul. Down the third base line. See if Sowers can spark the two-out rally. Boy, once they get it going, they seem to have no trouble continuing it. It's just, can Sowers get it going here? The 2-2 pitch, low and away for ball three.
Yeah, pitch there in the dirt. Good take by Sowers. When you have two strikes in a count, every pitch looks close.
Three-two pitch. Swung on for strike three. Lease goes 1-2-3 of this Greenback lineup. We'll be back to the top of the second inning when we come back here in 60 seconds.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas, on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Golly with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Welcome back to Pinkel Field. Greenbacks softball underway as we enter the second inning of play. Greenbacks scoreless, hitless in the bottom half of that first. 0-0 your score as Decker comes to the plate for the Indians. That pitch got away from Copas, rolled right into the legs of Decker. So the leadoff batter able to take advantage of an errant pitch from Copas, sends her down to first base. That one just looked like it slipped out of the hands of Copas.
And that's dangerous for Pratt. Most of Andale's run production in game one came from getting that first batter in an inning on base.
Seeley will come to the plate, tries to lay down a bunt into the glove of Stapleton, but called foul.
Again, with no outs here, a lot of plays able to be done by Andale. If they want to run a hit and run, they can. If they want to bunt the runner down to second, they can.
No signal to bunt there. Inside pitch. Well, that one had Seeley turning to get out of the way from it. Nearly caught her in the hip. Backed her off a bit. Count 1-1. Tried to show bunt again. Stapleton went up to get it, and it got deflected off the bat. And Stapleton may need a moment to recover from that one. Seeley will step out and give it to her.
Yeah, that was just a bad combination of Stapleton kind of rising up a bit to maybe try to throw down to first. At the same time, the batter went for the bunt. Foul tip just seemed to catch her.
So it'll be a 1-2 count. Seeley stepping back in the box. Runner at first here for the Indians. Turns on it, sends it back to Creddick at second. Gets the lead out, not able to turn two as Decker was heading for second base quickly. But the Greenbacks able to take care of that lead runner. Seeley will trade places with her as she heads down to first. B. McKim coming to the plate. Stapleton thought about throwing down there to first base. No throw. Seeley, good secondary lead. Stapleton making sure she knows I've got my eyes on you. First pitch outside to Seeley. Turns on that one, chops it foul into the net.
And Seeley over at first there looks like she may be thinking steal here. She's gotten a couple big leadoffs. That time looked ready to go. Andale might have a hit and run in play here.
Count 1-1. Seeley looking to go. That one's sent down the right field side. Riley tracking it to the fence. Can't make a play on it. Good hustle by Riley, but just pushed all the way. As close as it can go without going out of play.
For a second there, that play looked fairly similar to the play. I think it was the second inning in game one. We saw Riley range out there into foul territory and make a diving play to get one.
For our vantage point up here, all of a sudden she disappeared behind the dugout, and then the crowd goes wild with the catch. Inside pitch misses for ball 2. Count evens up at 2-2. 2-2 pitch swung on, hard hit ball up the middle. Gonna move Seeley over to second base. She'll stay put there as Winkelpleck able to get to it quickly. Get it back into the infield. Nice piece of hitting from McKim after fighting off a couple pitches, being down 2 strikes in that at bat.
Yeah, it really was. McKim just punching it right back up the middle. Ham got a really good jump on it. Thought for a second she might be able to dive and knock it down, but it just snuck by her.
Another one sent to Ham on the right side. Going to take the easy out at first. Now Sowers will run it back to midfield. Eyes down that runner. She doesn't go anywhere, but Seeley and McKim both advance one base, but the Greenbacks now with 2 outs. See if they can get out of this inning. At the plate for the Indians, Meese. Didn't see her bat in game 1. This came into play left field in this second game for the Indians. She's got an opportunity here for some RBIs. Swings on that one, strike 1.
This is a big batter here for Copus. 2 runners in scoring position. It's a good spot for Andale.
1-1 pitch, high and outside, misses, ball 1.
And if you're Copus, as tough as it is with 2 runners in scoring position, you want to just focus on the batter. There's 2 outs. Just get her out at the plate.
Gets behind her. Stapleton lets it get by, and a run will try to come home, and Seeley does. The pass ball. Seeley takes advantage of it. We saw her aggressive on the base path when she was down there at first base. She was just waiting for an opportunity, and that ball gave her the chance. She took advantage of it.
Yeah, and Stapleton was quick to get back to the ball. But as you said, the runner on third had such a good jump, never really had a chance.
So the Indians take the early lead here in the top of the first on the passed ball, and Seeley coming home. McKim was able to advance to third base. It's a 3-2 count. Ball to Teasley, has some trouble with it, and has to just pick it up and eat it. Couldn't make the play on the hard hit ball at the hot corner. McKim comes home to score, makes it a 2-0 ball game. Andale on top.
Yeah, we talk about how sure of a glove Teasley has over there at third. That time the ball just a little too hot for her. Able to knock it down, but not able to get it over to first in time.
Still 2 outs here. Runner on first base as Teasley not able to make the play on Meese on that hard hit ball. So Meese advances to first. When the runs come home, another shot to Teasley. This time the field, the throw, the out. The Greenbacks get out of it, but the Indians score 2. They head to the bottom of the second when we come back.
At Schooler, they place a priority in making sure in ensuring an efficient harvest for their customers. They understand the importance of getting your product delivered on time so you can get back into the fields. With their Field Direct program, they will come to your field, pick up your grain, and deliver it safely to their facility. They handle the truck maintenance, the scheduling, the weather issues, and the availability. Go visit them online at schoolerkansas.com/Pratt or call them at 620-933-2440. Count on Schooler people.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. The Indians able to take the lead in the top half of the second. Score 2. They lead at 2-0. Stapleton will come to the plate for the Greenbacks. Greenbacks went 1-2-3 in the opening inning. Stapleton looking to start this game off with the Greenbacks' first base hit. Had a great game in game 1. With a tie ball game, Stapleton hits her 7th home run of the season. Off-speed pitch got her swinging for strike 1. One pitch, another off-speed pitch, this time on the outside for a called second strike. Now Stapleton forced to have to protect.
Yeah, Lisa's done a really good job with her pitches.
High and inside, tough take, but she takes it, ball 2.
Yeah, that's another one of those pitches. Good eye there by Stapleton. You got to be careful, though. That one just as easily could have been called a strike.
We've seen some of those today where I thought maybe they were a ball 2, ball 3, but nope, strike 3. Stapleton, the chopper into the turf, stays alive.
Got it, girl. Let's go. This one's yours. Let's go. Go, Micah. Go, Micah, with it.
Well, last time Pratt was trailing by 2 in a game. Stapleton hit a homer, so... Excuse me, the game was tied.
See if she can recreate that. Be a solo shot here, but 2-2 count, low in the turf. Stapleton takes it. Count goes full.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's impressive about Stapleton. She's got legit home run power, but her eye at the plate is just as impressive.
Big pitch here coming for Lise. 3-2 pitch on the way. Got her swinging on the off-speed pitch. Stapleton will head back to the dugout. First out of the ball game, and Lise, 4 batters faced, 3 of those retired by way of strikeout.
Yeah, and she's been really impressive. It's not often you see Stapleton swing and miss for strike 3, but Lise doing a really good job showing off her arsenal. Pratt has yet to see the same pitch multiple times, keeping them guessing.
Teasley now coming to the plate, see if she can spark it with 1 out. Takes the inside pitch. That's something both of these Andale pitchers that we've seen today have done a really good job of. We saw it in game 1 with Criers, just mixing up the speed with the off-speed, the inside to the outside. No 2 pitches were ever the same. These Greenback batters have just been kept guessing all day long. When you think you're going to get one inside, they come back outside. So credit to Crier and Lise for the way they've thrown today.
Yeah, and that's really important, too, with a good batting lineup that Pratt has. You're always looking to find your pitch, and when the pitcher just never gives it to you, it leads to you starting to get a little aggressive and chasing pitches you shouldn't.
2-1 count for Teasley. 2-1 pitch, swung on a hard hit ball, going to get into the outfield. Teasley turned on that one, and she'll stay put at first. That's how you get it started with 1 out as Aniston Teasley rips one into left field, and that will bring up Savannah Copas.
Yeah, it really is there. And right on cue, Teasley found the pitch she liked, slapped it through the third baseman and the shortstop to get a runner on.
Teasley down at first base, Copas at the plate. Off speed outside for ball 1. We talk about Stapleton's power hitting a lot, but that home run in that last game, her and Copas both tied on the season with 6 home runs. That one put Stapleton in the lead with 7, so just seems like Copas should answer. Gets that one to get by Seeley at shortstop, and another 1-out base hit for the Greenbacks puts 2 runners on base. here in the bottom of the second. Hughes with a good opportunity coming to the plate. Runners at first and second as Teasley moved down to second base, and the base hit puts Copas down at first.
Yeah, when Pratt gets 2 consecutive hits, you got to start worrying if you're the pitcher there that they could be on a roll.
Hughes trying to square to bunt. Pulls it back. Fouled it back.
Not quite the 2-out rally we're used to seeing here with only 1 out.
All the better when you can do it with 1 out versus the 2 out. Takes some of the intensity out of it, the suspensefulness. Hughes again showing bunt, squares, pulls back, and now the runner's caught on the base path, but Copas able to get back in time, nearly caught in between first and second. Teasley kind of started to go down at second, so Copas followed suit, and then Teasley got back to second, so Copas had nowhere to go. Nearly got thrown out on the base path.
Yeah, Pratt caught a huge break on that one. Copas just a little too far out there.
1-1 pitch in the turf. Another one mishandled by Laddick. Count 2-1. Hughes checking with Coach Forshee. See if anything's put in play here with 1 out, runners at first and second. 2-1 pitch, off speed, high. Again, Copas with a big secondary lead down there at first base, but Laddick that time not paying her any attention.
Yeah, and obviously we've been really impressed with Lease today, but what really shows you just how good a pitcher is how they handle runners on.
3-1 count, big pitch, got it in there for strike 2.
Yeah, really big bounce back pitch there by Lease. Good movement on that one, had Hughes guessing a little bit.
Be a 3-2 pitch on the way here from Lease. Steps off the rubber, now back on. 3-2 pitch, can't take that one. Hope goes down looking on the called third strike. Lease picks up her 4th strikeout of the day, and once again, the off-speed pitch had another Greenback batter leaning. So Maddie Bolin will be asked to come to the plate with 2 outs here. An opportunity to pick up some RBIs. 2 of them would tie it up. Outside pitch just misses for ball 1.
Yeah, and we talked about how Lease and Cryer in game 1 have done a really good job of not throwing the same pitch twice. That time, that pitch that Lease threw that struck out Hughes looked pretty similar to the second strike she had thrown. Hughes not able to read either of them.
The 1-0 pitch. Ahead on that one, swinging strike 1.
Yeah, we saw Pratt jump on Lease a little bit. She seems to be kind of finding her rhythm again. Be huge if Andale could get out of this inning without allowing any damage.
1-1, tried high and outside, nothing there. I'm surprised we have not seen a throwdown from Laddick down to first base, as big as secondary as Copas is getting over there at first. 2-1 pitch, low and in the turf.
Well, in game 1 at one point, we saw a runner getting a pretty big lead off, and Laddick just kind of walked her back, threw it over, and thought she might have had a chance to get her out. Since then, has yet to throw down.
Big pitch here for Lease. The 3-1 pitch on the way. Down the middle, got her swinging. Fighting her way back in the count. Fills it up at 3-2.
Yeah, that pitch had just a little bit of movement on it. Looked really good to Bolin at the last second. Looked like it just braked out of her range there on the swing.
Big 3-2 pitch here for Bolin. Down the middle, hard hit ball, gets by Seeley at short. Teasley gonna be held at third. Would have been a play at the plate.
Oh.
And now the Greenback runners in a jam. Can they take advantage of it? No, they cannot. Thrown out at second base is Copas. Once again, ran into the lead runner and had to find her way back to the bag. At that time, caught at second base. So we'll head to the top of the third. Greenbacks leave 3 stranded.
At Timish Electric, we light up your world with reliable and efficient electrical services. Our team of skilled and certified electricians is dedicated to providing top-notch service for all your electrical needs. From residential, commercial, or industrial needs, we ensure your electrical systems are safe, reliable, and up to code. Contact us today at 620-672-9334 to schedule a consultation. Timish Electric, proudly serving Pratt and the surrounding areas electrical needs for over 25 years.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Piester are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. The Greenbacks miss an opportunity there as they close out the bottom of the second. Had bases loaded and then a showdown on the base path. Kopus got caught in between second and third. I think she thought Teasley was going to come home on that hard hit ball by Bolin, and then Teasley not coming home. She got held up by Coach Forshee, stayed put at third base, and Kopus just had gone too far in the anticipation that third base was going to be open, and got thrown out trying to get back to second. So we still trail by 2 here in the top of the third. Pop fly to short. Credit with a nice play. Gets underneath it, calls off Teasley for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, good pitch there by Kopus, drawing the pop fly. Last inning, those are the kind of mistakes that'll haunt you, but if you're Pratt, you just got to move on from it. You got a little bit of a rally going last inning. You hope you just have a little bit of that momentum still going.
Johnson to the plate for the Indians. Sends one out of play down the right field line on the first pitch. The 0-1 pitch back into the net. Strike 2. Kopus ahead in the count now, 0-2.
Yeah, and this is really where you like Kopus being at. A couple times today we've seen her really go down in the count. This time she's up 0-2. Be nice to see a strikeout here to get out number 2.
Big pitch from Kopus. Try to pick up the second out of the inning. The 0-2 pitch, low in the turf. No harm done there. Still ahead in the count, 1-2.
Yeah, and what you want to do here for your Kopus is just not give Johnson anything she can hit.
And another one looked like may have gotten away from Kopus. That one too high for even Stapleton to go up and pull down. Count evens up at 2-2 apiece. 2-2 pitch swung on into right center field. That one will get down. Riley gonna have to get it in to cut it off. And a one-out single from Johnson. And now some confusion on the base path. Looked like the throw was there. Johnson takes second base. And to be honest, I didn't see what happened there. I was looking down at my scorebook to score that as a single, and then when I looked up, she was heading for second, so I assume an overthrow on the cutoff.
Yeah.
And Johnson able to take advantage of it.
Riley struggled to field it out there. She kind of hustled to get it in. Throw got away from her a bit. Runner Johnson was really on top of it there to go down. Like you said, kind of thought maybe the throw had gotten her at second. She must have just gotten in there in time.
So that'll bring Laddick to the plate for the Indians. One out runner on second base. Kopus misses outside for ball 2.
Yeah, so far in game 2, a lot of the breaks go in the way of the Indians. Pratt has yet to be as fortunate.
2-0 count, hard hit ball up the middle. It's going to get into the outfield. Winkelplack hitting the cutoff. No play at the plate. Takes a tough bounce off the rubber. And Johnson not able to take advantage of it. Boy, Greenbacks caught a break there. As that throw coming in from Winkelplack hit right on the pitching rubber and then bounced back into the infield. And Johnson almost able to jump on that and score. They've got runners on the corners with one out after that shot from Laddick. Decker will come to the plate with runners on the corners.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever quite seen something like that happen. Had the runner been going, she would have been safe by a mile.
Throw down from Stapleton, going to take a shot at it. Now you got to work the pickle. Stapleton not put the tag at home, and the Indians play it perfect. Take advantage of the throwdown from Stapleton.
Well, that's why you run the steal there, just in case something goes wrong. That runner at third has an easy escort in, and that time caught her in the pickle, but by the time they realized the runner at third was gone, it was too late.
So they don't get the runner at home, and the runner from first advances to second. Not too often do you see the throw down there. Often you see it cut, and that's the play, but the Indians take advantage of the throwdown from the Greenbacks, and now Decker at the plate here, down 1 and 2 with a runner on second. Indians lead it 3-0 here in the top of the third.
Well, and the thing is, too, that was a really good throw by Stapleton. Had the runner dead to rights there.
Outside corner, got her swinging. That's a good job by Copas to settle down after a couple mishaps that haven't gone your way from throwing errors or fielding errors, things like that. As a pitcher out there, those things are out of your control, but, man, they don't get out of your head. So good job by Savannah Copas to settle down, bear down, throw pitches, and pick up a out at the plate. A courtesy runner will come in now for the Indians. Seeley will come to the plate. Runner remains down at second base.
Yeah, and with all the weirdness that's gone on in the last inning here, if Pratt able to get out of here, only allowing one, that'd be pretty big.
Yeah, you're right. You feel like you could escape one here if you were able to pick up an out here. Opening pitch in there for a called first strike. The 0-1 pitch from Copas, inside, turned on, deep into left field, but Hughes there to make the third out, so the Greenbacks allow one, but get out of a jam. They trail it 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the third here on Thunder Country.
At Timish Electric, we light up your world with reliable and efficient electrical services. Our team of skilled and certified electricians is dedicated to providing top-notch service for all your electrical needs. From residential, commercial, or industrial needs, we ensure your electrical systems are safe, reliable, and up to code. Contact us today at 620-672-9334 to schedule a consultation. Timish Electric, proudly serving Pratt and the surrounding areas' electrical needs for over 25 years.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Piester are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. More Greenbacks softball as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Greenbacks trail at 3-0. Indians able to score 2 in the second, 1 in the first. In the third, be Renee Ham to start things off. Opening pitch outside. Lease has had good success through the first 2 innings against this Greenback lineup. See if Ham can get them going.
Yeah, good news for Pratt there, though, is last inning we saw him string together a couple hits. It was the base pass that really burned him.
Yeah, able to get on base. It wasn't getting base runners that was the issue. It was once they got there, just had some base running errors that seemed to compound and cost them some potential runs that, boy, as close as game one is, you cannot afford any runs left on the table. A pop fly from Ham. Decker drifts over to come underneath it behind first base for the first out of the inning.
Again, really good pitch there by Lee Strawn. Good contact there for the pop fly. Pratt needing a runner here.
Credit, see if she can pick up her first hit of the day. Looking to pick it up here with 1 out in the bottom of the third. Pitch outside for ball 1.
You can only say she's due so many times, but it just really feels like it's got to come eventually.
1-0 count from Credit. As Lee steps back in the circle. The 1-0 pitch high. Credit ducks to get out of the way of that one.
Sitting on a good one right here.
And with the speed of Credit, if you're Pratt, this is the exact runner you want on base.
Yeah, you'd love to get her speed on the base path. Just haven't been able to do it today. She's ahead in the count here, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch again, high for ball 3. See if Credit can find herself on by way of walk.
Credit doesn't strike out very much, so she's got a good eye. Lisa's going to have to throw it in the zone if she wants swing and a miss.
3-0 pitch on the way. Outside, in there for a called first strike.
Nice movement on that breaking ball there by Lise.
Three-one count. Swung on. Credit sends it to first. Nice play from McKim over at first base. Just one hop hard into the glove and didn't have to go too far to step on the bag. Credit still looking for her first hit of the day. Greenbacks now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. It'll be Winklepleck coming to the plate.
Yeah, it really was a good play by McKim. Not exactly a screamer, but not a soft liner either.
Winklepleck swings on that low pitch for strike one.
Again, Lisa's command has just been really impressive today. Seems like she always has the right answer for the right time on what pitch to throw.
The 0-1 pitch turned on, sends that one to short. Salee, the field, the throw, and gets the third out. So the Indians able to go 1-2-3 against this Greenback lineup. Head to the top of the fourth with a 3-0 lead here on Thunder Country.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
At Buckland Tractor and Implement, we know that teamwork and dedication are the keys to success on and off the field. Just like the Pratt Greenbacks, we strive for excellence in everything we do. Whether it's top-of-the-line John Deere equipment or exceptional customer service, we're here to support our community, from tractors to combines and everything in between, plus the tools to get the job done right. BTI, proud to be a part of our community and support our local sports teams. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Leading off here, top of the fourth, and very quickly McKim in the batter's box jumping on the first pitch for an opening single. She finds her way down to first base. Didn't waste any time. Took a swing at that first pitch from Kopus. Send it right back up the middle. And the Indians with a runner on first trying to bunt her over as Eck comes to the plate.
Yeah, McKim now 2 for 2 on the day with 2 singles in game number 2. Again, theme of game 2 as well for Andale's they've been able to get that first runner on. It's caused Pratt quite a few troubles.
The 0-1 pitch inside turned on. Teasley, a great play at third base, but can't make the throw. Wow, what a play by Teasley as she just laid out for that one and able to knock it down. Couldn't get up in time to make the throw, but does not make that play any less impressive that it didn't result in an out.
No, it doesn't. And on the stat sheet, it goes down as a single, but the play Teasley made prevents that runner, who was only able to get to second, from getting to third.
Yeah, just another one of those great plays that we see Teasley continue to make. And the bunt laid down. Stapleton ends up going foul, so no damage done there with runners on second and third base. Meese trying to come to the plate. Move him around by way of bunt. Trying to bunt again, that time hits her, and they're going to say she's out. They'll say that she made contact with that ball inside the batter's box. or out of the batter's box. So likely a discussion to be had, but they're going to send both runners back to the base they previously occupied, and the call will be out at home plate as Meese squared to bunt. Make sure we get this right, and that will be the official call. So the first out comes from Meese making contact with that ball outside of the batter's box, trying to square up and bunt, move some runners around. Really just a bad break on that one, but the Greenbacks come away with an out of the deal. Indians back to the top of their lineup. Stanhope due up here with runners on second and third. 1 out in the top of the fourth. Indians lead it 3-0.
Yeah, it really was a good break there for Pratt. Had the bunt not come back and hit the batter there, the runners likely advance a base.
0-1 pitch, misses high for ball one. Third plate appearance for Stanhope. Hitless in game 2 here. A 1-1 pitch inside and low. Stapleton chasing it out, does a good job keeping it in front of her, holding the runner, McKim, at second base.
If there was ever a time for Stapleton to throw down there, thought that might have been it.
2-1 the count. Outside. Now the throw back to first. Put the tag on her, safe, and the runner advances to third.
That is tough for Pratt. Thought for sure they had her over at first. Again, another instance where the ump out in the field is on the third base side.
And Coach Forsey wants to just double check on that, see if a discussion needs to be had. Wanting to ask him, hey, check with home, see if he saw anything. He was looking right down the line, so they will oblige and have a conversation, talk this through. Home plate umpire, very rarely do you see one umpire overrule another umpire. I think that is just the blue code that lives amongst those umpires, but we have seen it here. That's the first and only time I've seen it is here at Pinkel Field, and we see it again out at first base. I think they got that call right. That is not just a hometown crew who thinks we need a hometown call. I believe they got that call right down there at first base. So the Greenbacks pick up an out on that throwdown from Stapleton. And now instead of 1 out runner on the corners, 2 outs, still a runner on third. McKim at third base. Stanhope here, hard hit ball into center field, gonna score that run at third.
Yeah, good response there by Andale. Just punched that one over the head of Copus. Looked like she might have had a chance to get to it, just a little too high. Andale gets their 4th run on the board.
Still 2 outs here, top of the third, popped up down the right field side, and Teasley makes the 3rd out of the inning. But once again, the Indians able to just add one more to it here, take a 4-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Greenbacks need to get the bats alive, and they do it when we come back in 60 seconds.
Escape into your ultimate outdoor getaway with the help of Uni Landscapes, your local full-service landscape design and construction company specializing in landscapes, hardscapes, patios, sprinkler systems, water features, and snow removal services. They create your dream space by incorporating design elements unique to you and your family. Uni Landscapes serves Pratt and the surrounding area and is open Monday through Friday. Call 620-672-3301 to transform your outdoor space today.
Big changes are coming to Mead Lumber in Pratt. We're gearing up for a store remodel, and that means even better things for you, our valued customers. We're making improvements and upgrades to serve you better because we're not just about building materials, we're about building community. Mead Lumber is proud to be a part of Pratt and committed to meeting your needs every step of the way. Call 620-672-7732 or stop by 1500 East 1st Street to see the exciting changes for yourself. Mead Lumber, invested in you, invested in Pratt.
Well, welcome back to Thunder Country here at Pinkel Field. You said it during the break there, Tyler. Rally time is what this Greenback team needs. It'll be Addison Sowers due up to get it started. Lee's still in the circle for the Indians, and she's thrown a good game to this point. Greenbacks have yet to find the answer.
And it's the heart of the order coming up. Second time through for most of these batters. Sowers, Stapleton, Teasley, Copus. Those are the four.
1-0 pitch outside, just misses. Ball 2, count goes 2-0.
I mentioned it in game 1 earlier in the day. This is the part of the order where you really see these rallies start.
2-0 pitch off speed, takes it for strike 1.
You got it. Let's go.
2-1 pitch, hard hit ball back up the middle. Seeley with a great play at short. Boy, Seeley made that one look routine, and it was anything but routine for the first out of the inning. Came all the way to her left, got her feet set, and the throw over to McKim for the first out of the inning.
It was just a really impressive display of agility there, moving laterally, able to shift in front of that, like you said, get her feet set, field it cleanly on a ball that wasn't that easy to field.
So the rally, if it's going to start, it's going to have to start with Micah Stapleton. Her second plate appearance, struck out back in the second. Would love to get him going here. And a 1-0 pitch inside. Nearly got her swinging, and she did. I don't think it was the location of the pitch, but kind of got her bat around trying to get out of the way. So the count evens up at 1-1.
Yeah, Lee's just really in control of the game right now.
1-1 pitch, hard hit, ball to Stapleton into left center field. Does it have enough? No. X sets up under that one for a long fly out. Didn't quite have the juice that we saw in game 1 that she sent it over the wall.
Yeah, well, off the bat, that didn't quite sound like a home run ball, but then for a second, it looked like it was carrying. Just kind of died out there in left center.
So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Teasley will come to the plate, see if she can spark that 2-out rally that we've seen these Greenbacks come alive so many times throughout this season. 2-0. 0-0 pitch. I think she got her check back there. Ball 1.
Teasley singled in the second and her only at bat of the game. If you want to start a 2-out rally, now would be a good time for her to get another.
The 1-0 pitch on the way. Turned on down the third base line, and boy, that had some heat on it. But another foul ball. All day long, these Greenback batters have just been jumping on that off-speed pitch, but that's what it's intended to do. Both Lease and Cryer all day have been setting these Greenback batters up with that off-speed pitch, and then they're so effective coming back with the fastball that it just has them guessing all day long. We'll see what Lease comes with here. It's the fastball. Teasley able to jump on that one. Seeley, a little bobble, and the overthrow. Teasley safe at first base. Now gets back to first safely. Stepped on the bag and slipped up a little bit there. Heads up enough to know that she may be eligible for a tag, so she quickly got back to first base before McKim was able to come back and put a tag on her. So Teasley did her job, got on first base, 2 outs here. Now Copus is left with keeping it going.
Let's keep the line moving here. One hit leads into another.
And now you've got to take advantage of those base runners. That's what we've seen this Greenback team fail to do this game. We've had opportunities with runners on base, and we just haven't ran the bases cleanly in this game too, and it's cost us some runs, some potential runs. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th, trailing by 4. The Greenbacks can't afford any errors on the base path. That pitch kept in front of Vladik. Keeps Teasley down at first base. 2-0 count for Copus.
Copus also singled in the second. part of that base running mishap earlier in the game. Now with a chance to make things right.
2-0 pitch misses outside. Copa's going to be looking at a 3-0 pitch. We've yet to see Lease walk a batter in this ball game.
Wouldn't hate if Copa swung away here. This is when Lease usually gives her a strike.
And there it is, the off-speed pitch down the middle.
Again, said it earlier in this game, Lease just seems to always have the right pitch at the right time.
Another big pitch here for Copas. 3-1 pitch, high and outside for ball 4. So the Greenbacks with 2 runners on after Teasley with the single. Copas draws the walk. Lease's first walk of the game, and it's going to draw a mound visit out from Coach Carney. Well, Lease has been throwing a good game today. Can't imagine making a pitching change at this point. More of just a conversation to be had, and it might not even be with your pitcher. Sometimes it's letting your infield know what you want to do with runners on, 2 outs, where the play's at, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. After a quick huddle up mid-circle, the Indians will break, and it'll be Hughes at the plate.
Yeah, and with a 4-0 lead, Lisa's given herself plenty of leverage here to stay in the game.
Runners at first and second. 2 outs is the situation. Greenbacks trail by 4. Hope Hughes at the plate. Ball down the middle, a chopper back to Seeley at short. Bobbles the throw a little bit and handled nicely by McKim on the 1 hop into her glove at first for the 3rd out. So the Greenbacks leave 2 stranded, scoreless in the 4th. Indians lead at 4-0. We'll be back with more Greenback softball here on Thunder Country.
Cattle producers, would you like to improve the growth and health of your beef cattle herd for less than a dime a day per head? The nutritionists at Extra Factors can design a mineral program for your cattle that will help you meet your goals and maintain them. If you're interested in improving your herd, give them a call at 620-672-5616 and ask for Levi Macbeth. At Extra Factors, they provide nutrition solutions for today's livestock.
This is Donnie Gertzen with Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt. Yes, we are your #1 rated new and #1 pre-owned dealer in all of South Central Kansas. But we're more than that. We are a full-service dealership offering a full certified automotive service department that includes diesel repair plus our award-winning body shop. So no matter what your automotive needs, Doug Ray Chevrolet is here for you and your family. Doug Ray Chevrolet, service department, body shop, and more. Still doing business your way in Pratt, Kansas.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. Greenbacks trail 4-0. Your score as we head to the top of the 5th inning. The Indians of Andale would have done all the damage in the scoring column in this game, too. Scored 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. And the Greenbacks still looking for their first run of the ballgame. Johnson at the plate. Takes 3 consecutive pitches for balls. So ahead in the count now, 3-0.
And if you're Copas in the circle, the only thing on your mind should be keeping the score where it's at. Give yourself a chance.
Had the green light on 3-0, swung away and missed for the first strike.
Kind of surprised to see a swing there on 3-0.
Now 3-1 the count. Hard hit ball into right center field. Winklepleck tracking it and just gets over her glove. Mistimed it. And Johnson going to head for second base. Slides in there safely, and that's one that Winklepleck would like to have back out there in center field. Not sure if that was the wind that played a role in that. Feels like it's died down a little bit, but gets by her. Results in a double for Johnson.
Yeah, and that usually is a play we see Winklepleck make out there. Uncharacteristic miss there.
The leadoff double puts the Indians in a good position here in the top of the 5th. As Laddick will come to the plate. Fouls off that first pitch for strike 1.
It's been a game of oddities for Pratt.
That one, a hard hit ball into right. Riley comes in on it, then has to go back. Can't make the play. And 1 run going to come home to score. Another fielding error for this Greenback team that is just uncommon for them. That one again, Riley taking her initial first 2 steps in. And all day long we've seen that has cost fielders out there with the wind pushing everything out to right field. You've got to play that ball deeper than what you think. And then blooper over Ham at second base continues this rally for the Indians. So after driving across that first run on the deep ball, makes it a 5-0 ball game. Now runners on the corners.
Yeah, and it's just been a tale of 2 games so far. In game 1, Pratt made quite a few plays where you thought, hey, if they win a close game here, those plays are big. Well, now it's been kind of the opposite. Pratt making a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes, and it's costing them.
Seeley will come to the plate here. No outs, runners on first and third. Turns on that one, pops it up. Kredick sets up underneath it for the first out of the inning. Good for the Greenbacks just to get an out. Kind of let you exhale your breath a little bit that you've been holding through this Greenback defense. McKim will come to the batter's box with 1 out. Runners remain on the corners. Decker at first, Laddick at third. Squares to bunt. Stapleton thought about throwing back down. Keeps it. 1-0 the count. Gonna say McKim got her pulled back in time. 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2.
Yeah, McKim, another Indian hitter, having a good game too. 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Showed bunt on the first pitch, didn't that second time. Curious to see what she comes with here.
2-0 pitch inside for strike 1. Base will be taken by Decker. She'll go from first to second. No attempt from Stapleton. Got to be mindful of that runner down at third. 2-1 pitch inside, just misses for ball 3.
And again, we say it so many times, if you're the pitcher Copus right now, despite 2 runners being in scoring position, you do not want to worry about them. Just focus at the batter at the plate.
3-1 pitch, turned on, gets by Kredick at shortstop. Another run going to come home to score for the Indians. Makes it 6-0. Boy, and it came off of a couple good hits, a couple errors by the Greenbacks, just all kinds of things this inning producing runs for the Indians. That time a nice piece of hitting by McKinn.
And Andale able to put together kind of a little rally that we usually see Pratt put up at this point in the game.
Runners remain on the corners, just trading places as Laddick was able to come home and score. It's Decker now at third, McKim at first base, and Eck at the plate. Again, second base going to be taken uncontested.
And good discipline there by Micah, not throwing down there. Any good catcher has the confidence that they think they can throw any runner out, but sometimes you just got to eat it.
The 0-1 pitch swung on in the turf. Run trying to come home. Stapleton trying to get back in time. Throw there, not in time. Decker comes home to score on the pass ball to make it a 7-0 ball game. McKim takes third, advancing from second. 0-2 count, looking at Eck. High and outside for ball 1.
And at the very least, good hustle there on Micah on that last play to at least give Pratt a chance to get the runner out at home there. Again, with how short these base paths are, really tough to get an out on a pass ball.
Pitch low in the turf. Stapleton keeps it in front of her. McKim stays put down at third. Count evened up at 2-2. Greenbacks looking for their second out of the inning. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Indians on top 7-0. Swung on a hard hit ball to Kredick. Fields it nicely. Over to Sowers at first. Gets the easy out, but a run comes home and scores. The 4th run produced of the inning for this Indian offense. Makes it an 8-0 ball game.
Yeah, and that's just really good softball there by Andale, putting the ball in play, giving that runner an easy way home.
So Meese at the plate, takes first pitch, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch right back to Copas. She'll keep it, throw over to first, knocks it down, and gets herself out of the inning. But the Indians able to have their biggest inning of the day, put up 4 and lead it 8-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th when we come back.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com. Good luck and go Greenbacks.
It's time to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit. Your health is our priority. At Pratt Regional Medical Center Internal Medicine, we encourage our Medicare patients to take advantage of this opportunity. You're eligible for this free annual wellness visit if you've had Medicare coverage for more than 12 months. Together, we'll develop a personalized plan to help keep you feeling your best all year long. Call PRMC Internal Medicine and ask to schedule your Medicare annual wellness visit and stay on a path to better health.
Welcome back to Pinkel Field. Greenbacks trail it 8-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Maddie Boland trying to spark this Greenback offense. We saw it come alive in Game 1, so we know it's there. Just waiting for it here in Game 2. Have yet to see the Greenback bats come alive. Indians coming off of their biggest inning in the top of the 5th, score 4 runs. Greenbacks trying to chip away at that lead.
Yeah, and this is usually the point in the ball game where you'll see Pratt do that. The only difference in this game compared to other games is Lise has been so impressive. This is only Boland's second time facing her. So Pratt really doesn't have the advantage of seeing the pitcher enough to maybe get a read on her.
Takes that inside pitch for a called ball 1. Count even at 1-1. Boland is one of the few Greenbacks with a base hit in this ball game against Lise. Had a single back in the 2nd inning, her first time facing her.
And down by 8, if you really want to get a rally going, getting that first base runner on, good time to start.
2-1 pitch turned on down the third baseline, just foul for the 90th time today. They've sent one hot down that third base line, and it just haven't managed to keep it in between the lines. Good contact, though, for Boland at the plate. It'll be a 2-2 count for Boland. Pitch on the way, off speed, got her swinging. Boy, that's that change of pace we've talked about all game with Lise, is being able to mix up the speed with the off speed, and the Greenbacks continue to be guessing on it.
And Lise is just deadly in this circle. This has been one of the more impressive pitching outings I've seen all season. This Pratt team, not a team to take lightly. 1 through 9, really talented. Lise just mowing them down.
Picked up her 5th strikeout of the day. This one hit to third, the throw over to first in time. Ham not able to beat it out. Nice throw over from Stanhope for the 2nd out of the inning. The Greenbacks get back to the top of their lineup as Credit comes to the plate. See if she can get it started here. She's still looking for her first hit of the day. 2-out rally. Now would be the time to do it. Jumps on that first pitch, sends it into left center field, and it will get down. Credit finds her way onto first base. And we'll see if that sparks the rest of this lineup.
Yeah, for the first time today, Credit able to poke one that gets down, and she does. And again, if you want to start a 2-out rally, no better place to start than Taylor Credit on first.
Now you finally got that speed of Credit down on the base path. Winklepleck, your number 2-hole hitter, coming to the plate. Good time for the Greenbacks here. First pitch in there for a called strike.
And I don't have a hat on, but if I did, it'd be a really good time for rally cap time.
Winkelpleck looking at an 0-1 pitch. Off speed, got her leaning for strike 2.
Well, this is not the place you want to be if you're Winkelpleck. Down 0-2 to a pitcher this good. Pitcher who can generate a lot of movement on these pitches.
Behind in the count now, 0-2 is Winkelpleck. 2 outs, off speed, outside, just misses. Boy, a tough pitch to take if you're Dally Winkelpleck with 2 strikes on you. Results in a ball. She'll live to see another pitch.
Yeah, and you got to be careful with a runner on here, trying to get some runs on the board. You hate to strike out looking.
1-2 pitch hit down the third base line. Seeley, the throw over. Winkelpleck able to run it out and gets there safely. Tough play for Seeley at short. Made a nice play on the field, but pulled her towards that third base line, and it was a long way to get it there to first on time. So the Greenbacks, runners on first and second now after that base hit from Winkelpleck, and Sowers coming to the plate to try to keep it alive.
Yeah, it really was a good play by Seeley. Just even better hustle by Winkelpleck to just barely beat that one out.
Outside pitch misses for ball 1. Credit, man, she's ready to run down there at second base. You can see her just jumping with that secondary lead, getting nearly halfway between second and third base. A 1-0 pitch inside. Now she'll take third. The throw down.
Go.
Not there in time. Gets by Stanhope, and Credit going to come home on the pass ball. That's what we've been talking about. When she gets on base, she does good things. Showing it there. Takes third and then takes advantage of the overthrow. Comes home for the first score of the day for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, speed kills, and that time Andale just not able to contain it.
So with 2 outs, runner on third, Winkelpleck was able to follow suit and move over to third base after Credit coming home. Sowers looking at a 3-0 count.
Again, you got to worry about the pass ball here.
That pitch misses outside, so another walk. Second of the day for Lease, puts runners on the corners for the Greenbacks, and Stapleton coming to the plate. Laddick going to go out and call the play for the infield, making sure everybody's on the same page in case you got a runner heading for second. Stapleton would love to recreate that magic she had in game 1. 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th, 8-1 your score. Off-speed pitch in there for strike 1.
If you're Micah, you just got to remember you can't get it all back on one swing. We know she's a very talented hitter. She just can't get caught up in trying too hard to hit a homer. Just find your pitch.
0-1 pitch, low in the turf. Run going to try to come home and score, and Winkelpleck will walk in. The pass ball gets by Laddick, and Winkelpleck heads up at third base, takes advantage of it.
And Pratt doing what they do, showing life here at the end of this ball game. Still 2 innings to go after this one.
So now a runner on second base. Sowers was able to advance to second. 1-1 count on Stapleton. Sowers halfway between second and third. She'll head back to second base.
And we saw Pratt start to get to Lease a little bit earlier in the game. Pratt bailed her out with a base running mishap, but Pratt's shown the ability to get a rally going.
Pitch in there for a called second strike.
It's best on best here. A pitcher that strikes out a lot of batters and a batter that doesn't strike out very often.
2-2 count on the way for Stapleton. In the turf. Sowers keeping an eye on things. Laddick walking her down, gets it back to the pitcher.
Curious to see what Lease comes with here. Very capable hitter if you leave something in the zone. Do you try to get her to chase, or do you just attack her?
Big pitch here for Lease. 3-2 count on Stapleton. Turns on it, sends it foul. Fights that one off.
Which is what you got to do. You got to swing at everything close. Do not let the home plate umpire decide.
Yeah, Stapleton doing a good job fighting that pitch off. She'll have another 3-2 opportunity here. 3-2 high, outside, takes first base, draws another walk. Back-to-back walks for Lease. Puts runners at first and second. And Teasley will come to the plate. And another mound visit coming for head coach Carney.
I'll tell you what, that was a very close ball 4. I was kind of shocked she took one that close. Got the call, though.
I agree. That was a tough one to take. It was an off-speed pitch. And now a substitution will come in as number 3 will come in from the dugout for Lease.
Cryer.
3 for 9 will come in. Lease will head out of the ball game, and Nur will come in. She'll be in the circle for the Indians. The Greenbacks trying to put together a 2-out rally here. They trail at 8-2, but a good position. They've got runners on first and second after Stapleton was able to draw the walk. Some good base running earlier by the Greenbacks this inning.
I believe that's Cryer.
Is that Cryer coming back?
Cryer.
Out?
Number 3 in game 1 was Cryer. She pitched in game 1.
Okay, couldn't read that coach's writing there. So Cryer back on the mound.
Got to make
saw
sure
her
to
in game 1.
Dot your I's.
There you go, lesson. So Cryer, after throwing a complete game in game 1.
I believe she pitched till the 5th inning.
Pitched till the 5th. You're right there, Tyler. Pitched 5 innings in that 5th. She'll come in after 5 innings from Lease and try to keep the Greenbacks from doing more damage with this 2-out rally, though. They've put something together here in the bottom half of the 5th. They trail by 6 now. It was 8-0 coming into this inning. Now it's an 8-2 ball game. Teasley will be at the plate. Has some runners out there, an opportunity. See what she can do with it.
And she's 2 for 2 on the day as well.
So a dangerous hitter that Cryer has to come in and face for the first time in this game. That pitch in the dirt. Laddick, good job keeping that in front of her. And now a throw down to second. Sowers back in time. There's that cat and mouse game. We've seen him play that a few times today.
I'll tell you, Laddick does have a pretty impressive arm behind the plate.
A 1-0 count to Teasley. Turns on it. Foul ball, out of play. Gonna have another chance after having to adjust to this new arm. Saw her a lot in game 1, but first time in game 2, Teasley has faced Cryer. One pitch in the turf. Nobody moves, everybody stays put.
Teasley with a great eye at the plate. Cryer tried to get Pratt chasing a lot in game 1. I imagine she's going to do a lot of the same here. Pratt's got to be disciplined at the plate.
2-1 count for Teasley. Inside, got her on the hip. So Teasley going to take a base after standing in there and taking that one. She'll head down to first base. And Copas will come to the plate. Everybody advances. Stapleton down to second. Sowers over to third. And the base is loaded. Opportunity. Boy, if there was ever a time to tie up that home run that Stapleton put up in game 1, which gave her the 7-6 lead on the season home runs between Copas and Stapleton, now's the time to answer it.
Yeah, one swing away from an entirely different ball game. For Copas, though, you got to be careful. You can't be chasing the homer. If it comes to you, it does, but just try to get on base.
Pitch low in the turf. Sowers going to try to come home in there safely. So the Greenbacks steal one on the base path on the passed ball and have scored 3 now in the bottom of the 5th. 8-3 your score Everybody else advances, so Stapleton down to third. Teasley at second. Kopus remains at the plate, 2-0 count. Cryer struggling to throw strikes. Second batter she's faced after coming in. And Kopus looking at a 3-0 count.
She came in a really tough jam to pitch into. That was a really good jump by Sowers on that two pitches ago now, excuse me. The ball didn't exactly get away from the catcher as far as you might think to take home, but she got a good enough of a jump they couldn't get her at the plate.
Kopus with a 3-0 pitch. Turns on that one to the left side. Stanhope, the throw over to first. Ball bobbled. And this will be an interesting call. They're going to say out, but so the tag on Kopus. Greenbacks not able to score any from that hit, but they put up 3 and make it an 8-3 ball game as we head to the top of the 6th here on Thunder Country.
Welcome to Humble Pie, where every day starts with the freshest ingredients. Our secret here is a perfectly blended pizza sauce. That's the heart of every pizza. From farm to table, our pizzas are topped with the freshest veggies. Along with our commitment to quality means fresh dough made daily for that perfect crust. And you won't want to miss out on the daily specials at Humble Pie. Order your next pizza online at humblepiepratt.com. Serving you in both Pratt and Larned. Humble Pie, the taste speaks for itself.
Smiley Concrete is locally owned and operated in Pratt, Kansas, and provides hard workers that have the experience and work ethic to complete your construction project, not only on time, but on budget too. Smiley Concrete provides your clientele the gold standard and backs it up with 17 years of happy customers, both commercial and residential, in Pratt and surrounding counties. Smiley Concrete, the name says it all. You won't be disappointed when you hire Smiley Concrete.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Greenbacks able to answer with a few back in the bottom half of the 5th. Put up 3, but it's an 8-3 ball game. Indians on top. And Winklepleck coming in to try to close this game out. So similar to what the Indians did, making a pitching change in the 5th. The Greenbacks doing it here in the 6th. So Winklepleck coming in from center field. Likely check the shift out there, but Hughes will go to center field. Creddick will go from shortstop to left field, and Kopus coming out of the circle will head back to the shortstop position. Everybody else remains unchanged, and the Indians coming up here in the top of the 6th. Back to the top of their lineup in Stanhope.
And the thought process of a pitcher is, as it always is just keep the score where it's at. Let your bats get back out there and put up some more runs. Don't make it any harder for them.
Turned on that one, left side. Kopus going back, gets underneath it for the first out of the inning. Harp at the plate. Now lineup change here, it appears, for the Indians. As number 15 going to come in.
Grasser.
So Brasser will be batting for her first plate appearance. What would have been Harp. She'll face off against Winklepleck for the first time. One out here in the top of the 6th. First pitch in there for a strike.
And we saw Brasser pinch hit in game 1, lined out in her only at bat of game 1. Again, stepping in without the luxury of having seen these pitchers.
That ball hit towards the right side, won't stay fair.
Good job by Winklepleck, though, working an 0-2 count.
Count will be 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch misses high and outside.
I like the idea by Daly there. Change the eye level, throw a pitch high.
Yep, still ahead in the count here, 1-2 on Brasser. Fouls that one back into the net. One-two pitch on the way. Tried outside, missed. Count evens up at 2-2.
Be interesting to see if Winklepleck tries to challenge her inside here after a couple of outside pitches. Maybe cross Brasser up here.
2-2 pitch turned on, sent to Kopus at short, and Kopus able to get a glove up and snag that one for the second out of the inning.
And on cue, really good pitch there by Winklepleck, kind of jammed her up on the inside there, gets the second out of the inning.
So Johnson coming to the plate with 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th, and the Greenbacks trying to do something they haven't done since the 1st, and that is hold the Indians scoreless in an inning.
Johnson, a more than capable hitter, single and double in this game already. Going to be a tough out for Winklepleck.
1-0 pitch down the middle for a called strike. Off speed, left side, Teasley, the throw to first, and the Greenbacks go 1-2-3 as they head to the bottom of the 6th. Need 5 to tie it up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Greenback softball here on Thunder Country.
Welcome to Humble Pie, where every day starts with the freshest ingredients. Our secret here is a perfectly blended pizza sauce. That's the heart of every pizza. From farm to table, our pizzas are topped with the freshest veggies. Along with our commitment to quality means fresh dough made daily for that perfect crust. And you won't want to miss out on the daily specials at Humble Pie. Order your next pizza online at humblepiepratt.com. Serving you in both Pratt and Larned. Humble Pie, the taste speaks for itself.
Smiley Concrete is locally owned and operated in Pratt, Kansas, and provides hard workers that have the experience and work ethic to complete your construction project, not only on time, but on budget too. Smiley Concrete provides your clientele the gold standard and backs it up with 17 years of happy customers, both commercial and residential, in Pratt and surrounding counties. Smiley Concrete, the name says it all. You won't be disappointed when you hire Smiley Concrete.
Welcome back to Greenback softball here on Thunder Country. If you're just tuning in, boy, 8-3 your score. Indians on top. The Greenbacks able to win game 1, 8-6. They got some work to do trying to fight back down 5 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hope Hughes at the plate to start it off for the Greenbacks. Cryer still in the circle for the Indians after coming in to relieve Lease in the last inning. A 1-0 pitch to Hughes. Fouled back into the turf for strike 1.
And getting some run support by way of 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th is going to prove huge if Pratt wants to make this comeback. Now they have 2 innings to at least score 5. Much more doable than 8.
One pitch inside, misses. Low for ball 2.
Really good take there by Hope.
Two-one pitch turned on,
Get
sent
down.
into left center field, but Eck over there in time for the first out of the inning. Boy, you tried to get it down, just needed to get down quicker.
Yeah, just a really good jump by Eck. Just read that one perfectly off the bat, took the right angle to get to it in time, and just ball wasn't able to fall.
That wind has died down significantly from when we started this game, even to just 3 or 4 innings ago. Boland now sends that one back to the same spot. Eck converging on it. Ball drops. Boland rounds first base safely. Not able to take 2, but that time looked like in the same spot that Hughes just put it, and Eck not able to make the play.
And we saw miscommunication from Eck and Meese in game 1 where they let one drop. That time looked like Eck gave way to Meese. Meese just wasn't able to read it.
Yeah, you're right. They had a little miscommunication error in that first game that cost them a base hit. So now Renee Ham coming to the plate. 1 out here, runner on first base. Greenbacks trail by 5.
And Renee 0 for 2 in the game, but she's due now. Got to keep the line moving here with 1 out.
1-0 count inside, turned on. Almost a nice play down at first by McKim. About snagged that one.
Yeah,
for a quick out.
I thought she did for a second. Ball kind of floated just right into her glove. Must have just been just low enough.
Count 1-1 for Ham. Inside, misses for ball 2.
Well, if there's really one sign to take from this Pratt lineup is that they look a little bit more comfortable in the box now than they did earlier in the game.
Hughes staying put down there at first base. Ham turns on that one, sends it out into right field, and Harp makes the second out of the inning.
Yeah, I think Renee found the pitch she wanted there, swung on it, just swung under it a little bit and sailed out to Harp in right field.
So with 2 outs, Greenbacks running out of outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Get back to the top of their lineup. Taylor Creddick. First pitch in there for a strike.
Well, you know, you start to wonder if the inning has really started for Pratt until they get to 2 outs, but here they are. Good chance for another rally with Creddick stepping up.
The 0-1 pitch outside misses for ball 1.
Creddick was able to finally get on base last inning with a single. See if she's found her groove.
1-1 pitch off speed, misses high for ball 2. That change of pace we've seen all day. 2-1 the count. Two-one pitch, swung on, good contact, foul.
This is usually when you'd see Cryer throw something to try to get Creddick to chase.
2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Tried to get her chasing low and away. Creddick didn't bite on it. Count will go full. Hughes going to be running on contact over there at first with 2 outs. Be running on the pitch. Full count, 2 outs.
To Creddick, you got to swing it at anything close. Again, you do not want to strike out looking to end the inning.
3-2 pitch outside corner of the plate. Caught her looking. Creddick goes down on strikes to end the inning, and the Indians hang on to an 8-3 lead as we head to the top of the 7th here on Thunder Country.
Are you a sports fan looking for a great place to grab a bite to eat? Look no further than Legends Cafe, located in Pratt, Kansas on Highway 54. Legends is open 6 days a week and serves up mouth-watering burgers, fresh salads, hearty sandwiches, and much more. And don't forget about their daily specials. Legends is proud to support Greenback Sports and all the local teams. So whether you're celebrating a big win or just need to refuel after the game, Legends has you covered. Come on down to Legends, and we'll take care of the rest.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Golly with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field. Greenbacks and the Indians as we enter the top of the 7th inning. And Teasley takes that one out of the air as it was ripped by Laddick for the first out of the inning. Wow, one pitch, one quick out, and Teasley with a head on a swivel down there at third.
About as quick of an out as you can ask for.
Decker now coming to the plate, takes first pitch, strike one.
Well, the hot corner is hot today. Proves not to be too hot for Teasley there. Big one out.
Swung on down the right field line. Riley has a chance if she can get there, and she does. Nice play from Sydney Riley out in right field, tracking that one about as far as she could go before she hit the warning track for the second out of the inning.
And this defense doing what they need to. Again, you just want to give yourself a chance in the bottom of the 7. Keep it at 5 runs of difference. Defense doing their job.
2 outs now. Seeley coming to the plate for the Indians.
And if you're Seeley, there's nothing you'd like to do more than get on base and get your own little 2-out rally going.
Hits that one to Teasley at third. Makes the play, the throw over. Nice scoop from Sowers at third to keep that play alive and get the Greenbacks out of it. We head to the bottom of the 7th. The Greenbacks need 5. Can they do it? Stick around and find out.
Need proof that Pratt has something for you? Well, there's lots of reasons. It's heaven for hunting and fishing and over 200 acres for outdoor lovers, activities for all ages, a fitness center, new wings to an already impressive regional medical center, even an art museum. Pratt has diverse downtown shopping and dining and over 400 hotel rooms to make your stay that much more comfortable. Pratt, oh, you're gonna love it. Progressive, proud, and visionary. Proof that Pratt has something for you.
CR Services Lawn and Landscaping. Provide landscape design, tree trimming, fertilizer program, lawn care, sprinkler system installation, and repair services for not only residential, but commercial properties as well. Give Chris a call at 770-0731.
Welcome back here to Pinkel Field as we enter the bottom of the 7th inning. Greenbacks trail at 8-3. They put up 3 back in the 5th. They've got 3 outs to get 5 runs on the board and try to tie this ball game up. 6, well, that would just be wonderful, but 5, that's what we're asking for. Anything above and beyond that, that's just bonus runs. Greenbacks, good spot in their lineup as the number 2 hole hitter, Dally Winklepleck, coming to the plate.
Little bottom of the 7th magic here, maybe. Heart of the order coming up, too, for Pratt. They've got the batters to do it.
Winklepleck got on and eventually scored her last at-bat. See if she can start it off here. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. Cryer continuing her 3rd inning in the circle for the Indians. 1-0 pitch inside. Winklepleck fights it off, comes off the handle, back into the net for strike 1.
Yeah, and that just really shows how good of a job Cryer's been at getting the pitches in the location she wants. That one kind of jammed up Winklepleck, creating awkward swings.
1-1 pitch, got her swinging there for strike 2.
Tough pitch coming for Winklepleck. Got to protect.
One-two pitch outside corner, just misses. Whew, that one had me holding my breath.
Yeah,
We've seen these batters of the Greenbacks take some
that is a stressful take
that have cost them an out, and boy, you cannot afford to do that here in the 7th. Fouls that one back, stays alive.
If only those at home could see the look on Cody Eastis's face when
we don't
she
have
took
the
that
booth,
one.
We don't have the booth cam going today. 2-2 count. Big pitch here from Cryer. Off speed, got her swinging. Good pitch from Cryer. Changed up the pace. Winklepleck was guessing fastball, and the off-speed pitch came, and the timing just not there. First out of the inning.
Yeah, just the perfect pitch at the perfect time for Cryer there. A little high pitch with good movement. Fooled Winklepleck.
So the Greenbacks now going to be asked to do it with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Sowers coming to the plate.
Only 1 out, Cody.
1 out. Excuse me, 1 out.
We're not to that part.
2 outs remaining. First pitch, ball 1. A 1-0 count, turned on. Big cut from Sowers, just gets underneath it for the first strike of the at-bat.
It really feels like Cryer's turning it up here. Throwing some really good pitches back to back to back.
1-1 pitch inside. Sowers takes ball 2. Two-one pitch on the way. Got her swinging. Evens the count up at 2-2.
Pratt struggling to make any sort of contact here on these pitches.
Big pitch, 2-2 count for Cryer. Outside, took it for strike 3.
It's been the struggle of the day. Pratt taking a lot of pitches that they probably shouldn't.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Cryer. The first one swinging, that one looking. And the Greenbacks now down to their final out. Micah Stapleton comes to the plate, needs to spark something. First pitch misses away. One-0 pitch, off speed, drops in there for a strike.
I've been just really impressive. I've been impressed, with Andale's pitching today.
Yeah, both Cryer and Lease.
Just on their game.
Just really mixing things up, making it tough on these Greenback hitters. Comes back with the fastball, gets Stapleton swinging. They just can't decide if it's fastball or breaking ball coming. And when you're stuck guessing as a batter, there's no worse position to be in when you guess the wrong pitch. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 pitch swung on for strike 3. The Indians go 1-2-3, and they'll win game 2, 8-3, your final score. What a good day of baseball, though. A doubleheader, 2 great games. The Greenbacks able to come out on top in game 1. Game 2, not quite the same. Indians come out on top, but as far as watching ball at a park, this was good softball from opening pitch to the last strike there thrown by Cryer. Great performances all around from both teams. Congratulations to the Indians on their Game 2 win and to the Greenbacks on their senior day picking up Game 1 win. Stick around. We got the post-game show coming up next in 60 seconds.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
At Buckland Tractor and Implement, we know that teamwork and dedication are the keys to success on and off the field. Just like the Pratt Greenbacks, we strive for excellence in everything we do. Whether it's top-of-the-line John Deere equipment or exceptional customer service, we're here to support our community, from tractors to combines and everything in between, plus the tools to get the job done right. BTI, proud to be a part of our community and support our local sports teams. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Welcome back to the post-game show here on Thunder Country. Great day at Green Sports Complex. We were here at Pinkel Field today. We haven't got an update on Game 2 of baseball across the way. Last I checked, it was 4-4. Greenbacks came away with Game 1 win. And on Pinkel Field here for the softball, the Lady Greenbacks a split against the Indians of Andale. They take Game 1, 8-6, and Game 2, the 8 runs go the way of the Indians. They win it 8-3. But Game 2, some good performances from the Greenbacks. Not quite the bats we saw in Game 1. Maddie Boland, the only Greenback with a multi-hit day. She went 2 of 3 on the day. Rest of the at-bats, Credit 1 of 4 on the game, not on the day. Winklepleck 1 of 4. Teasley 1 of 2. And Savannah Copas 1 hit on 2 plate appearances. The Greenbacks had 6 hits, scored 3 runs, drew 3 walks, 9 strikeouts. That's one of the stats that stands out when you look at it, is the pitching from the Indians. Caused 9 strikeouts on the Greenbacks. In the circle for the Greenbacks, Savannah Copas got the start for the game. She went 5 innings, gave up 10 hits, 5 earned runs, and then Andale Winklepleck came in to try to close it out. Pitched 2 innings, and final score of 8-3. More stats here, but something neat going on here on the field. If you're watching on the live stream, you can probably see and wonder what's going on, but it looks like a final lap around the bases here for these seniors, as Renee Ham taking her final lap around first base, and the rest of the players out there to give her a hug as she goes around. It's pretty neat. I've never seen anybody do that before, and kind of a neat tradition. Not sure if this is a tradition they always do or something new that they've started, but I tell you what, I'm a senior parent this year. I've got a daughter graduating, so I know what these senior parents are going through right now. There's a lot of tears probably being shed out here in the stands and on the field, and well, I'm not saying I'm going to have any this weekend, but I don't know. We're just going to have to see how it goes. Tyler, you're graduating this weekend as well, so my heart goes out to your parents as I'm in the same boat. All of us parents this time of the year, you've got a senior graduating, and especially if it's your first one, everybody asks you, how are you feeling? What do you expect? And boy, the answer is, I don't know. Yeah, we're going to have to just wait and see.
It's always an emotional time. I mean, you're at that point in the year, especially for athletes. You've played 4 years of a sport you love. This is the last home game, more than likely, for these seniors out here today. Graduation practice tomorrow, graduation on Sunday. It's going to be an emotional few days for all these athletes, all the students, all the parents.
So a fun, neat thing here. That's going to wrap it up for us here in the booth. If you're listening on the radio, we're going to send it to one final commercial break, and then we'll sign off. We'll keep this live stream going for as long as this display out on the field's going, as this is something that if you weren't able to make it to the ballpark today, want to let you have the opportunity to watch these seniors make their final lap, as Aniston Teasley now heading down first base to make hers. So as far as the radio broadcast goes here on Thunder Country, you've been listening to Greenback Softball. I'm Cody Eastis alongside Tyler Dorman. Appreciate you tuning in however you chose to do it, and stay tuned for next week. As schedules, brackets, postseason will come out. We'll have dates, times, and schedules posted as far as where we're going to be, where the Greenbacks are going to be, and where you can tune in. So appreciate you tuning in today. That'll do it for us here at Pinkel Field on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. Once a Greenback, always a Greenback.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
At Buckland Tractor and Implement, we know that teamwork and dedication are the keys to success on and off the field. Just like the Pratt Greenbacks, we strive for excellence in everything we do. Whether it's top-of-the-line John Deere equipment or exceptional customer service, we're here to support our community. From tractors to combines and everything in between, plus the tools to get the job done right. BTI, proud to be a part of our community and support our local sports teams. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
If you're still tuned in here on the Facebook or YouTube feed, a neat tradition there as the seniors making their way around the base path. Broadcast is over, but we wanted to keep that live for this going on. There's a lot of hugs happening down there, and shout out to all the seniors. Tyler Dorman, who's been doing these ball games with me as well, a senior this year. So I'm going to have to find me a new student broadcaster replacement. I don't know if they're going to be as good as Tyler. He's been doing a great job for me this season and looks to go on and do that in the future. But a neat moment out here. And once again, Bill Ray out there doing what he does. Can't be more appreciative of everything that Bill Ray does for the parents and the players and the fans of Greenback Nation. He just seems like he is everywhere all the time. So thank you to Bill Ray. Thank you. Just a lot of thanks. This is the season of thanks and appreciativeness. Thank you, Tyler, as you brought that back up. And that's going to do it for us here as they look like they've wrapped up their senior final lap around the bases. I hope they keep that tradition going. That was a neat little tradition. So if you stuck around with us this long on the broadcast, we appreciate you tuning in. And we'll be back. Greenbacks finished 17-9, so right now they're the 6th seed in the 4A West. So I think they're going to stay there. Circle is 18-8, Buhler 17-9, same with us. So as far as if they're going to play home or on the road, we know they're going to be on the road, just don't know where. You've got to be in one of those top 4 seeds to catch a home game and host your region. The Greenbacks not able to crack that top 4. And where it shuffles out after that, just not quite sure where that's going to finish up. The baseball side, they should be at home for sure. They will be. Not should be. They will be at home next week for sure. They're going to be the 2 seed, possibly the 3 seed in their region, so they'll be in the top 4 and get a host their regional. So most likely we're going to be covering baseball next week, but we're going to see if we can pull some strings or do some things and maybe have Tyler on the road to cover softball if baseball and softball are on the same day. That way we can bring you baseball and softball, maybe in 2 different destinations, one on Facebook, one on YouTube, or we'll see. We've got to get some approval from Keisha before we do all of that stuff. So a lot of hoops to jump through when it comes to postseason broadcasting. That's going to do it for us here. Tyler, unless you got anything to add, you hopped back up here with me. So anything you want to add to the broadcast before we sign off? I'm assuming people are still watching or listening. I have no idea if they are.
Hey, if we're just talking to ourselves, then, so be it. But I just really think that both Pratt softball and Pratt baseball, regardless of who they play, are going to be tough outs for whoever they get matched up against. Pratt softball dropping the game 2 of this doubleheader, but they've been on a streak lately of playing some really good softball. So I think, they're going to go on the road as a lower seed. But, if a team goes in there underestimating them, they have a chance to go on a run here in the postseason.
Yeah, they'd won 12 of their last 13 coming into this ball game, so 13 out of their last 15 now games that they've won. So peaking at the right moment still, even though they dropped one today. A good day for the Greenbacks and at the right point in their season heading in to the postseason. So that all is next week. Stay tuned on Greenback Athletics. They'll have all the dates, times posted. Check the Eastus Media Facebook page. We'll let you know what we're covering, when we're covering it, who's covering it, and where to tune in. As far as that goes, that's going to do it for us here in the booth. So appreciate you listening, watching, however you chose to tune in. We always appreciate the follows. Leave a comment if you got any advice or tips or questions for us. We'll get to them next broadcast. But that's been a day here at Green Sports Complex. Cody Eastus alongside Tyler Dorman. Thanks for tuning in.